There it is.
Just like that. Oh, look at that.
Oh my God.
Wow. Final two shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA World 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot. No way. What a roll.
7-9 combination. Maybe possible.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, pool fans of all ages. We are in Indonesia with $615,000 on offer and prize fund. 3 tournaments, but this one is a very special one. This WPA Predator Women's 10-Ball World Championships with $175,000 in prize fund presented by Venbilliards and $50,000 for the winner. And what contestants we have? We have a 2023 World 10-Ball Champion on the left. There is Miss Cheska Centeno from the Philippines. And this young lady, a 3-time World 9-Ball Champion, the youngest to ever win it in 2009 at the age of 16 years of age, from China, Nusa. And this is 3 races. 3 out of 5 races to 4 playing 10-ball. This is George Teachea in the booth, and I'm joined by my good friend, Eric Horlifson from Canada. Hello, Eric.
A pleasure to be with you. 2 of the absolute finest in the women's game going at it here in the semifinals. Just sit back and enjoy. No favorite in this match. Just depends who's going to play better on the day. A couple rolls here and there, but 2 of the absolute best going at it. Looking forward to it.
You know, you make a great point, Eric. Yesterday, in her match against Jasmine Ocean, Lucia Shot just delivered a devastating blow to Jasmine, and she actually beat her 12 games to 4 in 3 straight sets. That just doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, must
Lou
be
was at
playing
the
well
top of her
then.
game.
Haven't I?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Haven't actually had a chance to see her play in this tournament, and I haven't had a chance to see her play since coming back. She had a gap in play from around 2016 to almost 2022. She must have been playing some hay ball or something. I can't see her totally stepping away from the game, but
I
she's
actually
played a couple events. Go ahead, yeah.
I actually got to see her play last year and quite a couple of times this year. And from what during all that time, she is at the top of her game right now. In that match yesterday, I was surprised and almost amazed at how well she was playing.
Yeah.
Jessica, of course, always delivers. Fast pace, no fear, aggressive.
Cheska's kind of the X factor. She's on one missed ball already, and she will make some more elementary mistakes, some expect mistakes you wouldn't expect her to make. But when she clicks in, I mean, she can win 2 to 3 games within 15 minutes, and it's so powerful. She was down 2-0 in her quarterfinal set and came back and won 3 sets to 2.
Yeah, she's got quite a gear when she gets to it.
Has to avoid the 5 coming across table here. Ideally drawing on top of the 6, between the 6 and the corner pocket. Leave at least a straight in angle on the 5. Shot, she can draw straight back. Might contact the 9, but not enough of it to really alter the path of the cue ball, I don't think. Four players from the kind of mid 2010s, 2010 to 2015 from China that were really dominant, and they're starting to come back now. Simon Chen's always been around. She was one of them. Xiaofeng Fu, Xia Liu, and Han Yu. These girls were just absolutely dominant in that 5 year period.
Yeah, we had the pleasure of seeing Simin Chen, I believe it was in New Zealand last year, and one other event. I think she was in Vegas. And she is something else to watch. She's got the highest rated Fargo in the world. For a while there, she was right at 797, almost breaking 800. I think she's dropped off a little bit for whatever reason. But she's still at the very top. Xia Liu is ranked 27th by the WPA and is a 768 Fargo at 32 years of age.
Yeah, I think I'd put her even a little higher than that. It's just hasn't been around as much Fargo competition. And definitely higher in the overall world rankings. Just a lack of overall play in WPA tournaments as of late.
Yeah, these 2 balls for the first game. And that's one thing about the WPA rankings and all rankings that use points to rank their players. I mean, if you only play in 2 or 3 tournaments, you're not going to get a lot of points as someone that plays 5 or 6, and does well. So you're going to rank much
same with
lower
every
yet.
sport.
Exactly. And she does take the opening game. And now your referee from Finland, Jalo Kuntinurmi, will rack the balls and keep things in order around that Predator arc table. And what a time we've had here in Indonesia. two other tournaments were on offer. We had the men's doubles world championship with $190,000 of prize fund, which was won by the Chinese Taipei team and a second place team from Canada. Eric, can you imagine that? Your home
Proud.
country.
We're
Yeah,
definitely proud.
your your semifinalists were from Peru and from Poland. And then in addition to that, there is, because that's not over yet, we have the semis and final 16 coming up. The Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championships with $250,000 on offer, 96 players, and $70,000 for first place. And that all finishes it off tomorrow with the semifinals and final tomorrow. But tonight you'll have a match coming up right after this one in the final 16.
You going from the side rail. Good power. Good dispersion. 7-ball almost goes, but nothing down, and a chance for Centeno. Good chance. Ideally, she'll want to be able to draw straight back inside the 2 and play the 2 in the same pocket. It's good there. Looks like there's enough room for the 6 to pass the 8 into the bottom right. But for those fans at home that have never seen Centeno play, I mean, she's capable of running a rack of rotation in less than a minute and a half. It's just beautiful to watch.
Yeah, watching her play pool is definitely not boring.
She had a tough road to the semifinals. She had to survive a shootout on the loser side. Lost to Amber Chen on the winners in the winners bracket. I think she's found her form now.
Yeah, speaking of which, Jessica started out defeating Brittany Bryan from Canada, and then, of course, lost her match to Amber Chen. Then defeated Savannah Easton from the USA, Su Xin Wei from Chinese Taipei, Vang Bu Yuan from Vietnam, Christina Takachi, reigning champion, and Wang Wanling from Chinese Taipei. So she marched through some pretty heavy talent there. Su Chin Wei just won the 2020 tournament in Ho Chi Minh City and played very, very well. So stiff competition here, and these ladies working their way through it to find themselves in this semifinal and see which one moves in to face either Rubelin Amit or Margarita Fefilova Steyer. I think this is one of Margarita's biggest finishes as far as international events go. I think so.
Yeah, she made it to the semifinals in the Women's World 8-Ball a few months ago, but before that, she hadn't made it even to the quarterfinals. So improving over the last 6 months.
Jasmine Ocean
Coaching
taking
from
that
her
women's
husband.
8-ball.
Yeah, gets a lot of coaching from her husband, Tyler Steyer, who's a world-class coach. So putting the work in and possibly making some amendments to her game. It's paying off. Centeno barely didn't get a rail there. She's made 2 mistakes in the first 2 games.
Those better stop, because this young lady won't give you any leeway. If you make mistakes, she will capitalize, and it will be costly.
See a big stroke shot from Liu here. 8 feet a draw.
There's a corner
Yeah, that's
pocket
good
there.
gymnastics. Yeah. So that's just targeting the wrong part of the pocket accidentally on the 8. So much room for the cue ball to widen out if you start getting off angle a little bit. Actually looked pretty straight. I'm surprised she got that wide on it. Break for Centeno.
And they are tied at 1 in this race to 4. Predator providing you with a lot of pool here in Indonesia. 3 world titles. And with the men's doubles coming up, they're providing exactly what the fans like. They like the mixed doubles. They like the Scotch doubles. And so Predators bring it forth for you. Predator did a great job in reviving the men's World 10 ball in 2019. And again, the women's too, along with the women's World 9 ball. So quite a bit of pool for all you pool fans all around the world. And we stream it for free.
Centeno will go all over the table on the break. Has about 3 or 4, both side rails from the middle. She made 3 balls on this one. And she'll just stick with what's working. Some players are kind of one-dimensional. She's not afraid to mix it up. Short on position here and over top of 3, even worse. She doesn't like to play safe, but I think she's going to have to here. She can overcut the 2 to the left long rail and try to bring the cue ball near the 8-9. Looks like she's trying to try something else. Back to the shot I was thinking about. Decent, but it's you.
Two ball corner pocket.
Oh, almost another cue ball scratch.
She can cut the 3 to the right and bring the cue ball around 2 rails, try to line it up with the 8-9. Nicely played. Might have left the kick and kick and stick. It's like a little too much swerve going one rail, but I think it's worth the risk.
Oh, it's going to hang up over the pocket.
view is very reminiscent of Hanyu. It's picturesque fundamentals.
You know, when she was practicing, Eric, I got a good side view of her, and the backstroke doesn't go back too far, but it's just so smooth, and she doesn't really power through. She kind of like stops it just past the ball. See that right there? She stops it just past the cue ball.
Yeah, just on that one draw shot from the 8 to the 9, I can tell that she has good timing and gets a lot of energy out of the cue ball without overhitting it.
Oh, she got on the wrong side of this. Will she power 3 rails, or just go forward and take the longer shot?
I'll go for the distance here.
10 ball corner pocket.
For a lot of you viewers out there, you can find all the information, the brackets, the players, the money, all on ProBilliardSeries.com. Upcoming events, a wealth of information there for everyone to view. And Shasha does take game number 3 and now leads 2-1. And if you miss
Also on
something
that
while
break
it's
and
going on, go ahead, Eric.
Sorry, I was going to say 3 balls on that break and a good starter, but just got thick on the 1 where she couldn't get back to the 2.
Yeah, I was just going to mention that if you miss something during the game itself, they replay the entire rack right afterwards. So you can look for what you may have missed or what you noticed and wanted to confirm. And here we go with the 4th game in a race to 4, leading 2-1.
Nothing again on the break. Centeno can cross the 1 up table and try to play the cue ball behind the 10. And for more coverage over on the right side, it's a good shot. I believe she has it.
One ball corner pocket. Extension.
Centeno's liable to try to cut this ball in. Yeah, no thought of safe here.
A very unfriendly bump.
Yeah, nothing offensive now. Back off again. Just played the speed a bit on that one. It wasn't like she was worried about where the 2 was going. It was always cutting into the 3. If there's any weakness in Centeno's game, it's a little bit on the tactical side. And just making kind of easier mistakes. But when the tough situations come, she deals with it better than a lot of players. And when the balls are in the open, she just gets at them so quickly and with so much talent that gets her through a lot of matches.
You know, Eric, I see she gets a lot of comments from fans, from YouTube chat rooms and stuff, and they criticize her style of play being so fast, and they think it's very careless.
Two ball corner
I think
pocket.
it's just the way she plays, and it's a great rhythm, and I think it helps with the nerves. Doesn't give her a chance to get nervous. She's just in action, but she will make mistakes, as we all do.
Sure. They just look a little more glaring, and it seems like an easy excuse to say, well, that mistake specifically came because she was playing too fast. Everybody makes mistakes, but the override that she has when she's playing well definitely serves her well. And she's a professional player. She's one of the best players in the world. I'm sure she's tried to play slower. It just doesn't suit the way she thinks, or she's found that it's not as beneficial to playing at her style.
Yeah, sometimes that style of play just takes away from the noise in your head. Gets away from it.
When Josh Filler first came on the scene, he played really fast like she did. And as the years went by, he's slowed down a little bit. I might expect to see the same from her, but that'll be her own progression.
Yeah, well, she's been on the scene about 4 years now. And I'm sure with seasoning, she will adjust.
With a chance to get on the hill here in the first set. Nicely in position on the 8. Ideally wants an angle with the cue ball going to the right off the 9.
Ten ball corner pocket.
Very nice rack there. 10 ball about to go down for a 3-1 lead.
Hasn't been successful on the break yet. It's them with good power. You can see the dispersion she got off that rack. Not for lack of movement on the balls. Just trying to dial in and find a way to make the 1 when she's breaking from the side rail.
Yeah, the men in the 8 ball just got started with their final 32 round, and they're 5 or 6 games deep into that. I believe we'll have a men's last 16 coming up at 14 at 2 o'clock in the afternoon there in Indonesia. Right here on this table. We don't know who that might be, but it'll be a great match regardless. A lot of great players.
Yeah, Yeah, Shane Van Boning looking very strong in the men's event. Declan Catchy still in the tournament. Josh Filler's still there. A long list of champions vying for the title.
1 ball corner pocket.
Maybe during one of the breaks, I'll read off a lot of the champions in that final 32, or the last 32, as you might call it. All of those are in the money. I think it's about $2,200. I think it's $2,188 to be exact. If they get beaten this round, but if they make it to the end, it's $70,000. That'll buy a few meals.
4 ball corner pocket.
Finding our way around in this rack. Looking good now.
This shot here reminds me of a drill that Feder Gorst has. You put a ball about where the 8 ball is, and you line the balls up from the second diamond over to the spot and in a circle, and you pocket the ball on the lineup and go back and play shape or position on the ball on top, and then shoot from there nonstop. You keep replacing the ball on top. Have you seen him do that yet? It's a great drill.
I have, yeah.
Great drill.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Jessica made that look very easy and closes in on the lead.
We have our
Yeah,
cool
some of the
stats
players
guy
still-
providing us with things like
Go ahead.
total rack run time. You'll see that Centeno's under 2 minutes consistently. Get some of those stats for you. That was our first full table run. Go ahead, George.
I was just going to call out some of the names in the men's, but actually, let's take a look at how the ladies are doing in the other semifinal. Rubelin Amit leads 3-0 over Margarita Fefilova Steyer.
Yeah, Rubelin had a 5-set match with Che Cho yesterday. Had a day to recover, but it was a long one, close to 4 hours. Centeno making good things happen on the break again. She's got a shot on the 2. Like, this will be an under 2-minute rack, George, and nothing about being in the semifinals of the World Championships that's going to slow her down. He just goes right after these balls.
I like the way she takes her 60 seconds after the break to plan it out and then just attacks.
Switching hands on that one. Actually looked pretty good, shooting right-handed. I need the bridge here. She does use the bridge overall more than most pros, which is not wrong. It's just that she's comfortable with it. Rarely see her going for her extension. And I think that's a part of her just trying to keep her rhythm at the table. Doesn't have to walk all the way back to her chair. Little short here, but she can't avoid the 9 with draw.
Eight ball corner pocket.
Got a little tricky on this 8 ball.
that. The offense playing good again for Centeno.
And as you noted, Eric, under 2 minutes, she ties it up. Three apiece.
That's what's so
and
dangerous
breaking.
for her. Took you about 25 minutes to get 3-1 ahead, and took Centeno about 8 minutes to get back to level. It's less games overall, but just the speed that she's able to execute her offense at is very intimidating. Puts her opponents on their heels all the time. Made 3 balls on her first break, 2 on the second one. Looking for more of that here.
Seven balls down, along with another ball. Looks like the 2-ball went down.
Shot. And Centeno's hitting them well, but I will note that the ref is racking the balls well too. For Railer went in a couple times, ball in the second row went in a couple times, and that's going to bode well for the center table break.
1 ball corner pocket.
Centeno looking to finish it off with 2 breaking runs here. Out for the 8. Got by it. Magical stuff, George. I don't want to speak too quickly here, but I would expect her to get through the rack. And this is typical Centeno form. Gonna have to move the cue ball a little bit on this one, I think. Shot.
Nice speed to get on the 6-ball. And again.
Ten ball corner pocket.
Amazing.
Strong
Timeout.
comeback by Cheska. Down 3-1, and she fires off 3 games in a row, with 2 of them breaking runs. Nusa quick to leave the arena. Alrighty, let's take a look at some of these men that are playing in the last 32. Reigning champion Joshua Filler. Down at the moment, 3-6 to Petri Mäkkonen from Finland. Albin Ocean in action against Hamza Saeed Ali. Bader Alawaldi in action against Sei Chiashian. And then Babika Radoslaw from Poland. 4-0 over his countryman Konrad Yushishin. Some stats for you to take a look at, and I'll just entertain you with names, unless you want to read some of those off, Eric, and kind of look over them. Shane Van Bonin, 5-1 over Jeffrey Mantra from Indonesia. Luca Mann from Germany, 3-2 over Hayato Hichikata. Felix Vogel down 4-1 against Miško Fortunski. Vogel is from Germany, a talented junior world champion Fortulski, I guess, needs no introduction. Daniel Maciol, another Polish player, 2-0 over Roman Heibler. Dennis Grabe, who put on an excellent exhibition here on the stream table, 2-0 over 4-2, over Wu Kunlin. Eklund Kachi tied at 2 with the Lion from Canada, Alex Pagalayan. Amir Ali is tied at 2 with Ryan Hisu, the runner-up to Joshua Filler last year in New Zealand in this World 8-Ball Championship. Abdullah Alenzi, 3-1 over Bryant Saguped from Philippines. Mario He, 4-0 over Sean Malayan from the Philippines. And Clido Kachi, Eklund's younger brother, 3-2 over Sismon Cural from Poland. And a couple more matches. You got Julian Serradilla from Switzerland, tied. They just put a score up, trailing 2-3 against Genesis Owanu from Philippines. And Alex Kazakis from Greece, 4-0 over Oliver Villafuerte from the Philippines. And those are your men's last 32, which will be coming into the last 16. And the ladies here. Well, Lou played some good safeties. Her efficiency was higher than Cheska's, but yet she lost 3 games in a row, which cost her the set. You can see the breaking part, which made the big difference, is that Centeno got a shot after the break 100% of the time in those 2 break and runs. Time at the table pretty even. Ball's pocketed. Well, there's quite a difference there with only 1 game separated them. 2 missed shots by Cheska early in the, actually, first or second game. And the ladies come back in, ready to do battle, with Cheska breaking first to open up set number 2.
I think it'd be an interesting thing to look at all those stats and try to guess the score.
For a lot of you viewers, on table 1 is the other semifinal for the women, Rubelin Amit and Margarita Fefilova, both matches. If I was you, I'd get 2 screens and put them both on.
Overrun here was playing it in the top left. Cubo's playing towards the 8 now.
Two ball corner pocket.
Have to really avoid it at all going in the top right, so she's going to go back to the top left. Tougher shot. Trying to make something happen with the cue ball.
Uh-oh.
Still ran into the 8, even picking the other pocket.
Trouble. Jump cue? She's pretty close.
Yeah, must be a strong jumper if she's taking an attempt at one this close.
3 ball corner pocket. Extension.
Big elevation, has to get the cue ball up very quickly here. Shot. Almost lost the cue ball, but it's going to be a chance for Centeno. Just trying to avoid the 4, playing towards the short rail with the cue ball. Not quite in line yet. Cue ball running into the 6, going up table. She can stun it to the right of the 6 and take more angle on the 5.
4 ball corner pocket.
Yeah, corner's a good play too. Safer for the cue ball. She's got it. Switching hands again, even on a more intricate draw. It's a good weapon for her, George. That wasn't the most advanced shot, but it wasn't like just a tap in. Still hit it decently well.
It really is. Reminiscent of your buddy from Canada, John Mora. Only he does.
That's right.
He does so many things right by switching hands. Plays either-handed at a world-class level.
Well, Centeno's feeling it here. Nothing Liu can do, really. She'll have to be focused with her next turn at the table,
Corner pocket.
because it's hard to stop this train when it gets going.
Well, I'll tell you, at the moment, Centeno is up 1-0 over Liu, and Amit is up 1-0 over Fefilova. Steyer could have an all-Filipino final.
Yeah, what an epic final that would be. Could see Rublin shedding tears when Centeno won her first world championship. She was right ringside. They've been a mentor to Centeno since she was young.
You know, Rubelin has been a mentor to many young ladies. I've spoken this before on the Amit Cup, where she is part of the organization that puts together tournaments for young ladies and some of the seniors also. So there's no really age group, but it really benefits the young talent in the Philippines, the female talent. So they put together tournaments, and there's 2 products of it that made it to this tournament and performed rather well. So
Yeah, the
she
ref's
spreads
really
the
racking
wealth.
the balls. Yeah, for sure. It's great stuff from Amit. The ref is really racking the balls well. The balls in the second row are going in often. And again, it's not like Centeno's hitting them perfect. It's just a good rack. So Centeno's going to stick to that spot, and it's proved offensive dividends so far in the match. Not sure what she was really planning with the cue ball here. Combo's tough. Gonna back off this time. Nice played, full coverage. She has the right edge. She can lay the 2 in front of the 8. Ideally doesn't want to lay it up in a way where there's a combo available. She might have left it in the pocket though, George.
It's close. She's looking. Can she slide it off the long rail? It looks like she can from this angle.
I think it's there. Has to hit it with a bit of speed because she has to come around 2 rails for the 3.
Extension.
Or draw over. Starting to look like she doesn't have it. Just thinking about thinning off the right edge, but a little bit worried about Cue ball going in the bottom left in that spot. So going to play the cue off table a little more. Let's get behind the 5. She has. Good shot.
2 ball corner pocket.
So Centeno now coming with the break and run in this game, or the full run out. But displaying some good safety play. This is Yu's second kick in this rack. She's going to be in big trouble here on the next shot. Ideally, Centeno wants to open up the 3 from the 8. That'll play well to have the cue ball real close to the 8. Got to be the slightest bit careful the 2 doesn't go in off the 4 on the side. Should be okay there. Shot.
Ten ball corner pocket. Extension.
Jessica in control right now.
Thought that looked a little long. Chance for Centeno to open up a 2-game lead in the second set. Everything's there, George.
Boy, it sure is, Eric. She's looking real strong. The safety play, the offense.
Breaking well, too. That's the best sign for her. 100% on the break, I believe.
Yeah, she was on the stats at the end of the first set.
Want to be here. Still has the corner.
Oh, is it going to go? No. Our stat guide tells us that Cheska is averaging 14 seconds per shot, and Sasha is at 23.
So a 10-ball run-out would be under 2 minutes, like 1 minute and 40 seconds. Oh, no, 2 minutes and 20 seconds on a 10-ball run-out.
That's pretty fast.
It is.
Of course, that's assuming the table's open. This might be too hard.
Hard here. It's okay. The
Oh,
ball
she's
opened up.
okay.
10 ball corner pocket.
Sure did. I thought if it came straight across, it'd be too much.
Yeah, new cloth. Still playing fairly new after 6 days of play. How's the other semifinal going, George?
Well, I'm going to have to refresh because it still shows the one set score. And that's all it shows. Rubelin Amit leads 1-0. No games in the second set yet listed on the scoreboard.
4-0 in the first set, I believe, right?
4-1.
Okay.
She was ahead 3-0. So Margarita was able to pull one back.
Oh, both Filipino players winning the first set. Inching closer to a possible all-Filipino final.
And the fans over there will go crazy with that. They love their players. Man, I tell you, they're so passionate about their players. And so critical of them, too. You see them in the chat, and they're very critical of their players. If they make a simple mistake, they're brutal almost, but honest, because they're knowledgeable.
Finally, a successful break from the U, and she's right on the 1. 6 ball's going to be tough. It's available in the left middle. She'll be able to get pretty much whatever angle she wants on the 5, because the 4 is very pocketable and close to it. Gonna kind of have to leave herself a little too much angle here on the 4, though. Looks like she just got straight enough that she can kind of hold around that area.
Extension.
If she gets straight on the 5 in the top left, that'll play okay to drawing straight back for the 6 in the middle left. I consider that play. It's not moving the cue ball very much. Has to be a pretty small angle. I think she was trying to draw out a little more, which was also a good play. Didn't have to get as specific on the 5, just a little more cue ball movement. Movement got her. Just realized the 6 is available in the right middle, too. She has to consider that now. That's a lot of angle. Might be forced into a bank.
She didn't hesitate with bank shots yesterday against Jasmine, I'll tell you. She made 2 or 3 of them just at warp speed in the center of the pocket. Billy Thorpe might have his hands full here.
Yeah, pretty big miss from Centeno in rack number 2. Turned into a 3-game turnaround. Perfectly on the 9. Looking to get back into the leading position here, like she was in set number 1.
Ten ball corner pocket.
Two games in a row by Shasha.
Her cue is completely nondescript. She's all black. Couldn't have really a guess at the brand, but she breaks the BK Rush, so could be playing with a Predator. Actually, Predator
She
sponsored
does have
player,
the
so that will be a Predator
yeah.
cue. Yeah.
Yeah, I just now noticed the little patch on her right chest there.
Well, Theo's got the break going now. 2 down and nicely on the 3. Rack's looking real good. Not much cue ball movement.
Yeah, the difference in age for the players is 6 years. Jessica is 26. Shasha at 32. A little more experience. They both started playing very young. And Shasha Lu, the youngest player to ever win a Women's World 9-Ball Championship at the age of 16.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else has been close to that age. There's been a few men around 21 or under, Wu Ching being the youngest, but Fedor Goris won it when he was young. Josh Filler won it when he was pretty young. I can't think of too many other women that won at that age. Jasmine Ocean was a strong player at a young age. Good quality
You
follow there
mentioned
from you.
Nice on the 8.
This will be the second break and run in a row for Liu. Both women just firing at each other here.
Yeah, Jessica with 2. She closed the first set out with 2 break-in runs.
Ten ball corner pocket.
Some fan appreciation there. Well, now Amit leads 2 games to 0 in set number 2 in the other semifinal.
Yeah, going to be some nerves for Fefilova. We were saying did make it to the semifinals of the Women's World 8-Ball Championships recently, but overall experience in these type of spots, not as high as the other 3 women in the semifinals. Doesn't mean she can't
And
overcome it.
there's another young lady with a good YouTube channel that has a lot of little drills and tips and pointers. Her, Jasmine Ocean, has a great YouTube channel. A lot of the players are marketing themselves on YouTube with tips and drills and streaming their own matches, promoting themselves, building a brand. Important for the players to do that. Gain a good following. 3-1 needs this game to tie it up in sets. There goes the 8. Nothing on the 1. The 4 ball put a stop to that.
I was just trying to think the last time I saw a three-pack being run in a
Wait.
women's match. She might have in the corner, George.
I was going to say, I was looking at the 5 ball thinking it was the 1, and the 4 ball got right in the middle. And then I looked over and I saw
Done
the
that a few
bright
times.
yellow ball. Yeah, at certain angles, they look the same, camera angles.
Especially on the overhead.
Mm-hmm.
Push out.
Gonna have to push here. Centeno can try to bank the 1 up the middle to the left of the 3. Kibo's kind of playing over the top left, but should find a way to avoid it.
One ball corner pocket.
Oh, it's going aggressive, George. Wow.
Yeah, she should catch the 6 ball. She went to the other side. I thought she was going. Well,
She just
nice
makes
shot.
those shots at a high enough percentage that it's viable for her. Got unlucky to get on the 50-yard line here.
2 ball side pocket.
Aggressive, taking the bank.
Amazing, George.
see,
Sitting for 3 racks. Go ahead.
No, I was just thinking as I watched her just immediately go to the bank, especially for those side pocket banks, like similar to that ball she just made. I think the pros should take those on more often, but they're so aware of the percentages, and they shy away from them and play safe instead because of the short races. But Cheska couldn't care less. She just goes for it. Look at that shot.
You know what the underrated thing is about playing safe all the time is you don't know what's going to happen when your opponent kicks at the ball. And they're pretty low
As long-
percentage to get you right behind another ball. But just because you have them behind, like in a hook situation or behind another ball, doesn't necessarily mean you're a real big favorite. So staying at the table has
10 ball
big
corner
value.
pocket.
I really agree with that. I mean, if you're comfortable with the shot, I mean, how many times did Earl Strickland sit in his? How many times did Errol Strickland sit in his chair and look at a shot he just left and think, "Oh, get that one, Efren," and Efren comes up with a Z shot and steals the game.
There's that factor too. There's the opponent playing a real good kick save to put you in a worse spot or kick the ball in. So there's so many things when you let your opponent back. But
See,
the X factor is
that's
she's
just a
able
good
to
shot.
make these shots at a high percentage, right? If you can't make those shots at a high percentage, you just don't have that option in your game because then the safe becomes a better percentage play overall. But the difference is she can make them, and it's such a weapon.
Their overall performance. I am just told by Michael Salmon. Is Cheska at 875 and Shasha Lu at 836.
Nothing down this time. Like she almost took a little off that one. Not sure why. The power pot break's been working well for her. Chance for Liu here. Has to
One
look at
ball
the
corner
one.
pocket.
It's the full pocket, but got it down. So 2 passes in the right middle. Cue ball might be playing just to the right of the 6.
10 ball. Corner pocket.
Must not have the side. So I'm going to play an aggressive combo here.
Oh, wow.
Didn't get it. And another chance for Centeno.
Extension.
Too much angle, so if she goes in the top left, she'll have to run into the 4. Knowing Centeno, she might just play the right pocket and avoid it.
3 ball corner pocket.
Gonna go to the left. Got to control the 4 nicely here. Ideally draw to the top side of it and push it towards the top right. 4 good. 7 ball's not going to block her. Here she goes again, George.
It's getting to a point where it's to be expected.
Yeah, she's in stroke in this match.
Give this lady an inch and she takes the mile. And right after this game, I'll give you a little development in the 8-ball World Championships. Keep you in suspense for a little bit. It's some good stuff.
Pretty straight here. 9's reasonably close to the corner, so she won't have to get real close to it. 2 rails back, draw. Good shot. Big
10
game
ball
coming
corner
up for
pocket.
Centeno now. Big game coming up for both players. Centeno will have the break.
And tied up as we watch this replay of that rack. Little development. Petri Mäkinen from Finland leads Joshua Filler 9 games to 6. Keep in mind that in the final 32, it is no longer a race to 8, it is a race to 10. And he's 9-6 over Joshua Filler, the reigning champion. But on the other side of that coin is Shane Van Bonin, who leads 8-3 over Jeffrey Matra. So there's that battle, and close to both players way ahead in games over the rest of the field.
How's the Paguline Catchy match going? That's 2 other players that could go real deep.
Oh, yeah. Kachi and Pagulayan were tied at 2, weren't they? Pagulayan leads 4-3.
Yeah,
Another good
going a
one
little
is
slower.
Grabe and Wu. Grabe leading 5-4. Close, very close. That would be a very close match, too. They're both great players. 8 ball.
Just not hitting the break. Yeah. Not hitting the break quite as well as she did, but again, the ball's racked well. One of the wired balls going in. No shot this time.
Push out.
The safety got away from Lou.
1 ball side pocket.
Hot from Centeno. She's the first one in again. Looks like the 5 might be available to the bottom left.
Three ball corner pocket.
Perfect angle to come across for the 5.
Running into the 9 now. Running into it thickly where it's going to be tough to develop any angle going up table. I think she might try to catch some of the 9 and play a drawing angle, but that looks like it's playing a little bit towards the top left corner
Extension.
as far as the cue ball movement. Tough spot here. Rare that you see her take an extension.
5 ball corner pocket.
That was trouble. I kind of liked her going straight across with high English off the 9 into the rail and back again.
Just like powering through the 9. Yeah, that would have been a good shot,
Sure,
actually.
yeah.
Think of
Yeah. Good safety here. Nice speed.
Very nice. Cue ball on the rail. Taking away the bottom part of the cue ball. He was going to have to judge this one nicely. Coming off the right long rail, even if she hits the 6-2 rails. On the half ball side, the cue ball's kind of playing into the 7-10. So she's going to look to get right
6
underneath
ball
it here, I
corner
think.
pocket. Extension.
She's called it in the corner, and she's really trying to hit it 2 rails. I think it could be trouble. The cue ball's running into the 7-10 and not creating enough distance.
You know, that safety on the 6 is a game winner if she fails to deliver here. Uh-oh, side pocket. Nope.
Well, Centeno's got the 4 rails back, and don't expect her to lay off here. Tough shot.
6 ball corner pocket.
She's going.
Up and down for position? Or 3 rail? I like the 3 rail. Just don't get behind the 9.
The female magician, George. Just makes magical things happen.
10 ball corner pocket.
Awesome.
And again, in this set, as she did in the first set,
Timeout.
down 3-1, she comes back with 3 straight games to win the set. Now leads 2-0.
We're going to take a break here, but we'll be back with set number 3. And expect a possible comeback from the U. It's not that she's not playing well. It's been a couple close ones. We'll be right back after the break.
Don't go away. Well, as the ladies come back into the arena, A little further development for you in the 8-ball World Championship. Petri Mäkinen has defeated Joshua Filler, the reigning champion, 10 games to 6. And Shane Van Boning has closed out his match at 10 games to 3 over Jeffrey Zen Mantra from Indonesia. Those are the only 2 matches done so far of the final last 32. So those 2 players, Mäkinen and Van Boning, will move into the final last 16. Meanwhile, set number 3, down 2 sets to 0. Lu Shasha from China, breaking the balls. There goes the, I thought the 8-ball was going. No ball down. Open shot on the 1 ball. It's not too often you see the 1 ball at the bottom of the table. It goes up to the top part of the table most of the time.
I must have caught the point. Good start here for Centeno. Well, straight. Dealey would like to draw a straight bet. Looks like she can't. Little angle going in the short rail. No problem. Little shots like that, George, it just makes it look much easier than it really is. And it doesn't affect her either. She just steps up, recognizes the shot, and hits it. Not all the time, of course, but when she's playing well, does it a big percentage of the time.
She doesn't want
too
to
much
go
angle
into
here.
Yeah. Doesn't want to go into the 10 ball here. So she's going to come above the 7, it looks like, or try to get above the 7. Uh-oh.
It was too hard to get right above it, so she did try to run into it. Didn't get the roll this time.
6-ball corner pocket.
Ideally would like to be. Look at this. No thought of safe.
She's-
No thought of rolling up on the 7.
I'm sorry, but any other player I know would have rolled up on top of the 7 there. She just cuts it right in.
Yeah. Stays at the table. That's her style.
7-ball corner pocket.
Amazing stuff, George.
I mean, if you go back and watch the match between Jasmine Ocean and Lu Shashal last night,
10-ball corner pocket.
you would sit there and think, who's going to beat her? And then you watch Jessica here, and there's your answer. Who's going to beat her? And there's no other way to put it, as you just did, Eric. Amazing stuff. And it looks like a
Just
all-Filipino final.
Yeah.
Because both
How's Brooklyn doing
Filipinos-
in the other one?
They're both up 2 sets to 0.
Wow. And of course, the way to beat someone playing at the used level is to keep her off the table. And it's not just the amount of runouts that Centeno's had, but it's the amount of chances, you could call it chances, that she's taken, or offensive
Yes.
chances. to
And
keep
then
her
Lou,
opponent
for instance,
off.
Lou, for instance, has gotten behind the ball a couple of times now in a position, and it's kind of stopped her runouts. I don't think she's missed many balls. Just getting behind the ball and having a kick or duck or something, but it lets her come back to the table.
She got a little
Yeah,
follow
for
on the break,
instance-
which is taking away the cue ball speed a bit. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, for instance, Michael just sent me some info, the pool stat guy, and the overall performance for Jessica right now is at 901, and Shasha Lu has dropped down at 787 due to those, getting behind balls. Not so much missing.
Forced kicking errors, stuff like that. Yeah. Just got a chance to stick the cue ball here. It's a little out in the open. It's going to be a big power up from Centeno, but she's made a couple of these so far.
1 ball corner pocket.
Finally missed one. She's got to roll though. Especially if the one ball's frozen to the rail. No indication from the ref, so I think it's slightly off. Kind of like going at that 2 rails and trying to create some more distance. There was a lot of blockers up table. 2 rails and thinly into the one. Only play for Centeno's off the right edge. Similar play now for Liu. He's got this one. Doesn't look like she's taking away the 2 rail kick. Good shot.
One ball corner pocket.
Roll here for Centeno. I think she's left enough of the pocketing edge. She can kick it, try to kick it in if she wants. And I believe she has to try to make something happen, George.
That would be my suggestion too, Eric. She's got to. Because in both sets, Centeno picked one pocket, then the other.
1 ball corner pocket.
Not sure if the 3 passes the 6. Not quite sure if she has the pocketing angle on the 1. If she doesn't, she can play a kick safe off the short rail.
1 ball corner pocket. Extension.
No kick safe for Centeno. Gonna swerve at it. Okay, let's see what Liu can do here. Of course, that's the other side of being so aggressive. Sometimes things aren't always going to go your way, but they have so far for Centeno in this match, and they do more often than not overall.
I'm guessing she can see the 3-ball into the pocket. Well, as she runs these balls out, let me give you a little breakdown on the types of errors that Lou has made in losing those 2 sets. Unsuccessful breaks for 2 fouls. Her opponent, or Jessica, pocketing balls after her safety. 4. Path blocked for the next shot. 1. Opponent pockets after a push option. 1. And a missed shot. So those add up. And the score lines end up like they are.
Yeah, that pocketing a ball after a safe one is surprising to me. That's a lot to pocket a ball directly after a safe four times.
4 times.
That's a lot.
4 times. Yeah.
Looking good here. Had 2 break-in runs in the second set. Centeno somehow finding a way to win that one still.
Well, with stats like that, Eric, that kind of points to the fact that I don't think Lou is out of this at all. She's had a lead of 3-1, and Jessica's won 3 games in a row, both times. But you take away those dry breaks, you take away those safeties, make those successful, and all of a sudden, she's winning that extra game in each set to win the set. So she's not out of it. She's still hanging around. She just has to make it happen at the right time.
Yeah, and you made a good point there. I mean, both sets have been hill, so one game goes differently in either of those 2 sets, and they're completely even right now.
Sure. Well, here we are in set number 3, tied at 1. It's great to have these world championships kind of at the same time here in one event, because, you can follow both of them and be on pins and needles for both tournaments.
Yep, getting down to the last of it now. We'll be through to the men's semifinals by the end of today. We'll have a women's champion by the end of today. Big break, lots of action, but nothing down. Covered the 1 this time. Centeno's going to try to stick the cue ball behind the 5 here. 1 ball's opening up decently up table.
Yeah, in fact, tomorrow the men's semifinals will be at 11 a.m. and the final will be at 3 p.m. So a big day tomorrow for the men. But they're having a bigger day right now to lay the groundwork for tomorrow.
1 ball corner pocket. extension. Foul.
That's the foul. He's in the open table for Centeno. 6 balls, a little surrounded by the 8-9. Not so much as for pocketing, but just getting comfortably onto the 7. Don't mind getting the angle where the cue ball's running to the left a little bit off the 6. So she can run into the 8 and shoot the 7 in the top right. Go straight for that, but she can draw straight back for the side. Main thing was avoiding the 8 and the 9. She's there again, George. Wow.
She sure is. And with her break success of 63% versus her opponent's 36%, these next 2 games could prove deadly for the Chinese player.
10 ball corner pocket.
And this young lady might be finding herself in a final for her second World 10-Ball Championship. And I mean, she was in great company when she won her first one in 2023. The runner-up was Han Yu from China. And semifinalists were Allison Fisher and Kelly Fisher. That's some great company to be in and to come out ahead of.
Yeah, legends of the game. Definitely wasn't handed her first world title. I remember you and I did that final in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, she was also semifinalist in the 2024 tournament when Christina won her title. It's such a pleasure to watch these young ladies grow and, improve and just really, almost say dominate the game.
That's how it looks when Cheska's playing well. And that's the
It
break that's
does.
been working better
1 ball
for her.
side pocket.
Popped the cue ball a little bit. Got the ball in the second row back. Has a chance at a bank here for an opener. Long this time.
It worked out.
A couple rolls when she's missed balls. Missed the one in game 1 in this set. Ended up lining up with another ball. It's the second time now. Should call it, George? Oh, didn't expect
don't
it to
believe
go
so.
that way exactly. No.
Yeah, double kissed off the ball on the bottom there.
Yeah, this wasn't obvious enough to call. She's left the 2.
Yeah, it kissed off the 9 ball. That's what it did.
2 rails back here. No problem. In between on the angle, might have to hit some big power and power out with draw and over to the left rail and back. Has something else in mind. Wow, she really had to play it thick into the pockets,
7 ball
even
corner
leave
pocket.
this little angle. But this will work. Well,
She does
George,
so many
I'm gonna
things
stop
well.
gushing about her. I'm gonna stop gushing about her performances, but I mean, it's hard not to, you know.
It's
It's just
yeah. I've seen comments that say it's sickening to watch her run out the way she
Ball
does.
corner.
Just they're gushing about her all over. Believe me. And when she plays like this, she's something to gush over.
10 ball corner pocket.
onto the hill now in the third set.
She's now won 6 out of the last 7 games. Since she was trailing 3-1 in the second set. She won 3 games in a row in that set to win it, and she now has 3 games in this set, only given up 1. Wow.
Yeah, she has had 2 misses in the set. Tough ones, a bank and an off-angle cut that ended up turning out well. Not leaving
Yeah, one of them
leaving
turned
any
out
shot.
to be a good roll that helped. But those usually balance out. That's
Wired ball back in the
well.
second row. I'd have to combo the 2-9, but other than that, decent table. She's got enough angle to come over to the short side if she wants.
Well, in this third set, Pfeffi is tied with Rubelin, 1 apiece.
Okay.
9 ball corner pocket.
Still a bit of work to do in this rack. One of the tough parts of the rack over. Taking the combo down. Not quite clear if the 3 passes the 10 and the 4. Looks like it's only available into the bottom left. The 3 passes the 10. She can create a decent angle to come 1 rail back for the 4. Well, she has to go underneath it. Didn't get there for the corner. Might have got there for the side. If she's there in the side, she's moving towards the 4 nicely. I think so too.
Yeah, I think she's going to be able to try to get the cue ball behind the 4. Oh, she's going to come around him. Wow, look at this. It's going to end up on the 7. Oh,
Almost.
boy, sure looked like it.
Yeah. So another chance for Liu. Pressure's on her now. Some 10-0 on the hill.
3 ball corner pocket.
Yeah, this shot is so big. There's no tomorrow for her. This is the match right here. If she's able to make a comeback, it's got to start here. See, there's just no fold in her either, Eric. She's just super solid when she has the shots.
She played well. I like her game. Very in control.
Sure.
Textbook fundamentals. A little underdrawn here. Still can come up the middle of the table twice. But again, these couple shots here that could be missable.
Up and down here. Oh, she held that up. Wow.
And checked it with a bunch of right spin.
She's got all the tools, Eric.
Sure.
Extension.
It was cinch the position here. And it's somewhere in between. Just draw it back 6 inches. Oh, good shot.
10 ball corner
Had
pocket.
a little too much angle going to the right, so didn't want to be on the rail. Powered out of it nicely.
A well-deserved round of applause for that clearance. And now we're at 2-3 in the third set. Jessica 1 game away from victory. Lou 2 games away from winning the set and staying in the match. It makes me think of that 36% break success. How big that may come into play right here on this break.
Yeah, she did make a ball in her first 4 breaks in the first set. She's been a little more successful since then. But she's been hitting it the same way the whole time, so that's been a bit of a sore spot for her.
Well, here we go. And the thing about Lou winning this game here to tie things up at 3-3, it puts pressure on Cheska, even though she's come through with it both sets because she was trailing 3-1. It still puts a little bit of pressure on Cheska. And no,
Try breaks again.
yeah. Saving grace for Lou
5
is
balls.
that 5-7.
Yeah, 5 balls tied up this time at least. She can get an angle near where the cue ball is now on the 2 and run into the 7. Won't be guaranteed good position on the 3, but I think she might consider it. Just went a half turn too far there, I think. Nothing playing real easy for save.
2 ball side
You
pocket.
rarely see her with the jump cue, George. That's what I've kind of noticed. Like, this is a very makeable jump. Wow, just swerved it in. Never mind if you can swerve it, it's okay. But a lot of players would just jump at that ball. She doesn't use it as much.
Is she going to come straight at this 5 ball?
Yeah, And if she hits the 7 decently square, the 5's going to push near the corner.
Jeez.
6 passes
Was
the
that
8,
the
and
3
this
or
is
the
the first
4?
chance at a 4. First chance of the set at the match win now. Go for the 9. She's okay there. Not quite a full pocket on the 6, but she can use the long rail to help her.
Oh, tried to slide it in.
She
She's
has to use the
smiling.
long rail.
Yeah, she knows that was makeable. She just cut it a little bit too much.
Liu looking to get back to the hill now. Next thing on the 9.
Ten ball corner pocket.
And a comeback of her own. Sha Lu wins 2 in a row to tie things up at 3 after trailing 3-1 in the third set. Her main objective with this next break is to pocket a ball and keep the flash off the table. All 3 matches now, all 3 sets, have gone hill. And in the other semifinal, Pfeffi leads 2-1 in the third set.
Both trailers trying to mount a comeback. So looks like it's going to get one. Cover the 1. Not clear if the 2, 2 does pass the 8. It'll be a big battle on the 1 here. Cheska has good coverage up the right side if she can release the 1 past the 5. That'll work. Close jump for Shasha.
One ball corner pocket.
Interesting stat I was just given, Eric, where Cheska, hold on a second. Shasha ran out after a miss by Cheska only one time in each set until this third set. She's done it twice now. So a little change in trend from the first 2 sets.
Yeah, Centeno's gotten all the way through the rack pretty consistently when she's been on the first offensive chance. Got the 1. 4 is only available into the right middle. Pardon me, the left middle. Or the bottom left. Just got a little too much angle here for that now. She's in a bit of trouble here, George. She might even have to run into the 7 or try to draw maybe to the right of the 7. She did try to run into it. How's the combo looking?
Well, it looks close, but the 4-ball moves to the open part of the table, so if she goes for it, she's all in. Yeah, she's playing safe. And got it. Aware of the time and aware of the importance of the shot.
Extension.
Two-rail kick right at the 4-ball for the side pocket. She stands a chance of hitting the ball and possibly getting safe behind the 5 or possibly making it in the side. It's a tough, tough shot. Tough make. Tough hit.
Just missed on the top side of it.
Foul.
Worst case, Centeno's going to have a Karamara combo on from the 6 to the 9. She'll want to be shooting it straight in. Not quite clear how much of the pocket she has. Doesn't look like a full one. Decisions to be made here. Karam likes pretty good.
Extension.
She's got a plan now.
I wonder if you'll go for the carom on the 6-9, as you just mentioned, Derek, because it lines up nice for the opposite corner pocket for the 6. No, she's going to play shape on it, and she's gone too far.
I never even thought about that. Felt like there was easier options off playing something off the 6, but it's worked here.
Wow.
Two more balls, George, for a spot in the final.
All I can think of, Eric, is how do you compete with that?
10 ball corner pocket.
She's going to be tough to beat, no doubt about it.
And there it is. Jessica Centeno puts on an excellent performance against this great player from China, Liu Xia. She'll move into the final to meet the winner of Rubelin Amit and Margarita Fefalova. Amit at this point in time is leading 2-0, but trailing 2-1 in the third set. So, might we have an all-Filipino final? Or does Mrs. Fefalova Steyer move in and ruin the party? This has been George Teachea and Eric Horlifson. Thank you very much for joining us. We'll be back in a little bit with a men's final 16 of the 8-Ball World Championships. And then tomorrow, we will have the semifinals and the final for the men's 8-Ball Championships. A lot of pool to be played, a lot of great pool to be played. Stay tuned.
Talk to you soon.
Well, we're about to get going here in table one here at Bali, Indonesia, for the Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championships.
George THA and Tim the Writer in the booth.
Yes, we are, Tim, for this great battle of the big men.
There it is.
Just like that.
Oh, look at that. Oh my god.
Wow. Final 2 shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA World 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot. No way. What a roll.
7-9 combination. Maybe possible.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And here we go in Indonesia. What a great clip. This is the Yalin Men's 8-Ball World Championships. We've had 3 major tournaments, 3 world titles here in Indonesia. This is one of them. $250,000 on offer. This is a last 16 of the men's tournament. And between those two gentlemen right there, both on the stream tables before, both with some great matches. I believe they both had at least 4 break and runs apiece in their previous matches here. Dennis Grabe from Estonia and Eklin Kaci from Albania. And this is George Teja, and I'll be joined in the booth by Dutch champion Tim de Ruyter, my good friend. How you doing, Tim?
Hey, George. Pleasure to be back in the booth again. And this is going to be a very steamy match, I think. Both players, obviously very known, very capable players. I think we're in for a good one.
We sure are. In his match with Sean Malayan, Dennis Grabe went on and ran 5 tables in a row. And here he is, breaking first in this race to 10 now, not race to 8, because we're in the last 32nd. It goes to 10, as for the rest of the tournament. And we're off and running. 8 ball on the break. How about that? First time we've seen that. The ball will spot up. The referee, Zane Bernard from New Zealand, quick to grab that 8 ball. And Dennis with a nice spread. Tim, what's he going to do here?
Well, I wish the answer to that would be very simple. The 5 ball, a little bit of a lonely soldier on the left. No other solids near it. So you could say the stripes may be a little bit more favorable, but then the 10 doesn't go to the bottom right. So he was trying to nudge the 10 already straight out, and he's found the gap. He's already in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, he's got a tough shot here. And he did Eklund a favor by opening up the 6-3 if Eklund comes to the table.
Extension.
They have 60 seconds after the break and then a 30-second time clock playing 8 ball. Eklund Kachi, the Golden Eagle from Lac Albania, against, I didn't know this was his nickname, Mr. Grapefruit, Dennis Grabe from Estonia, from Tallinn. Kachi does get to the table.
Yeah, it was a
on a
tough
rare
shot for Dennis to play, honestly. Long shot. And now the main thing is leave yourself angle on the 4 to open up the 5.
And so be it. He has it. He played it. Insurance ball would be the 2 ball. You could slide up the rail like this and go up for those 2 balls on top. Perfectly played. What a good shot by Kachi there to make sure he caught the inside.
Yeah, I could have played that real soft, trying to be playing a cute bump. But I think I like the way he's played it. Just to make sure he always was going to have a solid hit on the 5. No risk with the cue ball. And now on his way to capture the opening rack.
Yeah, Kachi had a great match with Sanjin Pelevanovic from Bosnia-Herzegovina. He had two table runs and 4 break-in runs. So 6 racks out of 8, he was perfect. I brought up matches because I was able to commentate those matches, so I know exactly what I saw and took note.
Well, Kachi, very known for his big break he has, and especially an 8-ball hand rack that usually comes in quite handy. But we did see some great breaks from Grabe. against. No, I actually lost who he was playing against, and I'm also not sure if
Malayan.
we did it together.
Shan
Yeah,
Malayan. We
against
did it together.
Malayan. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, he was breaking the balls absolutely perfect. Same position as he was
Sure.
breaking off in the first rack too. He managed to run out of shape and miss the ball. But overall, on the break, I don't think he has much to complain. So if both are going to break the balls so good, that automatically gives me a great feeling about this match.
Well, Kachi will be breaking in game number 2, and on his way to this final 16, he defeated David Zalman from the Czech Republic, then Sajin Pelovanovic, Mark Ajit from Estonia, and Alex Pagulayan in a hard-fought battle that he was trailing at first from Canada. So he's gone through four very, very good players. And now he faces Dennis Grabe. His opening shot. What do you think there, Tim? You like the solids? Except for the 11 ball.
Well,
Unless
he
he
is
takes them now.
queuing quite awful queuing over the 5 to, for example, start with the solids, the one in the top corner. You can go either way. If you make one good shot on the 1 ball, I don't think would be too difficult, but same goes for the stripes. I think both of them are available. The 3 does go to the top right by the 12, the red 3 ball. So a little bit of a weird position to be in. Also a tougher 15, a little bit off angle and also awkward queuing. The ball doesn't go to the side maybe. I'm not sure. From this angle I would say that's the 11 ball.
Oh, and that stays out. So an open table for Dennis. I think it's a ball down from each set. So there's 6 stripes and 6 solids, and of course the 8 ball. But the stripes are readily available. The only problem would be the 11, Tim.
Yeah, it depends a lot on how you get on the 13. I think most of the shapes on the 13 will give you something on the 11. But still some traveling to do. And when there's traveling, there is a risk.
Extension.
Well, I would not think about shooting this 15 to the side pocket. Rather lay up the cue ball on the long rail and shoot it in the bottom left. Just to be sure. Well, he's trying everything in his power for me to be wrong. He is awkward over the 2-ball, though.
Oh, that kiss is going to force his hand and make him shoot it to the side, Tim. These side pockets are challenging, especially at the angle that he's looking at, but he's awful close to it, so see if that helps.
Well, he is a bit on the rail, so that limits his options. Can he still go forward and not run into the 6? If he's able to just go by it, the 11 does go to the top left or in the left center. Oh, a little short. And the 8 doesn't go to the bottom left, so not the ideal shape. We'll have to move the cue ball a lot more now. Maybe low right around the 7 to get to the left side of the 8, or maybe top left. But we are going to see that cue ball move. No, he was straight on it.
He's going to take the steep cut on the 8-ball. Both of these guys have a great advantage. They can reach just about everything on the table. Kachi's about 6'5". Dennis is not any shorter. I don't think he's missed it. He's about 6'4", maybe.
Yeah, that's now 2 misses in this match for Grabe. Now, Kachi might have to play the 5 with a pace to where he nudges the 8 out of the way in front of the corner. Because the 7 and the 6 kind of rely on this shot. They don't go to the bottom right.
Well, he missed the 8. He's in a little bit of trouble here. He can't cut the 7. He can play the 1-3 combo. Doubtful. Is he going to back cut the 7?
7 ball, corner pocket.
He is.
I just didn't think.
And, yeah.
Well.
He would have been better off, well, no, because he could make it anyway. I was going to say he'd be better off playing the 1-3 combo, but either way, Dennis comes up with the game. And the break for the next one. Tied at 1 for game number 3. Kachi is a Predator-sponsored player. You can find a lot of information on him at PredatorCubes.com on the pro team. They give you information like, I believe they give you like his age of 26, Q he plays with, some of his accomplishments, which are 18 titles, 2-time World 10-ball champion, 2022 semi-final finish in the World 10 balls, Europool 8-ball champion, and 3-time Albanian snooker champion. Also a 2019 American straight pool champion. Interesting.
Yeah, now you mentioned actually snooker. I do remember a time where both Eklund and me, we were playing in the World Junior Championships in Belgium one year. And Yeah, it's just such a long time ago. I completely forgot he used to play quite a lot of snooker. So he does have a quite solid background, technique-wise, I would say.
Ball to the
just
side, another
like-
one to the other side.
I just like his break so much. It's the position where he's breaking from and the hit he's been having on the break. Not just this match, just every time I seen him break the balls like this. I have to. Yeah, I just like it a lot. The spread is looking good. Good impact. The stripes are looking good in general. Roll the 11 in, take the 12. Go down table. Probably 11, 12, 9. Use the 14 to get to the 13. And then 10, 8. That might be my route, but let's see. He's instantly going for the 12. So I'm already wrong on the first shot.
It's not a contest, Tim. The players make their decisions. We just try to figure out what they might do and give the options. So you're never wrong in my book.
You're always so comforting. Thank you. I
You're
was
hard on
still
yourself.
disappointed though, but well, he instantly got to the 13. That 13 definitely was the ball to look at because it doesn't go to the bottom right. All the other stripes are quite well available, I would say. So he went straight to his, well, it's not a problem ball, but the ball that needs slightly bit more work. He's in prime shape now, and now, well, either way, I think I like the 9, 14, 8, but could still play 14, 9, 8. I like to be 9, 14, 8 because the 8 doesn't go to the bottom right. And the 14 gives you shape on the right side automatically. Yeah, speedy break a run. So he has missed 2 balls this match already. But he is in a 2-1 lead, and safe to say, with how well he's breaking, who knows what's coming.
Yeah, both these players. I mean, I think either one of them at the table, it's kind of, as you just said, safe to say, they may string some racks together. So if you make a mistake, it's not going to cost you that game. It may cost you a few more. And as we've seen with a 5-ball break and run by Dennis and a 4-ball break and run by Kachi in previous matches that we called, it'll happen right here too. Such big breaks by both guys. They both have that same advantage, so, just goes to show how evenly matched. Kachi is an 831 Fargo, ranked 110 by the WPA. I guess he doesn't play very many WPA events. He used to be a number 1 ranked player for the WPA. Dennis, a number 2 ranked WPA with an 804 Fargo. Here he is breaking game number 4, leading 2-1.
Well, a lot of balls tracking towards the center pocket on the right and the top right. If you look at the replay, just look, side pocket, 14 missed, then the top corner. Bunch of balls tracking towards that corner, but nothing going in. Now, if Kachi would like to start with the solids, I might consider playing the 4-9, the 14-9-4 combination. So calling the 4 in the top right. Cannot imagine him going for stripes if you look at where the 11 ball is laying by the side pocket. The 9 ball doesn't go in the top right. It's just quite the difficult run out. On the other side, the 4 is available in the open, so he doesn't have to go for that 3-ball combination. I've always been a little bit of a trick shot guy, George, so...
Little trickster, huh? Well, this is a little, he's a little straight here. He's going to follow the cue ball. Is he going toward the 1 ball or to the 3 ball? And it looks like the 1. And from the 1, he can go to the 4, from the 4 to the 5, the 6, and the 3, and the 8. Any combination thereof. You know, we talked about Kachi being a Predator-sponsored player. So is Dennis Grabe. So I looked over at his cues over there. I see the break cue and the older jump cue.
Extension.
Well, it's left himself a long 3-ball. Good news is, shape guaranteed on the 8. Missing this is probably gifting the rack to Grabe.
Missing is not something Kachi does very often. And after a break and run, and we talk about how strong his break is, he breaks dry and Kachi takes the table run. And by the way the balls are breaking, I would venture to say that Zane Bernard is doing a very good job of racking those balls for these gentlemen with the Predator Aero Rack on these Argo 2 Predator balls. On this Predator Arc table, new design to Europe within the last 2 years, 3-piece slate, and they've tightened up the pockets so that it plays awfully tough, forcing these players to play better position and better angles to move the ball around to get that better position.
Yeah, did not strike the ball too clean on that break. Quite some bit of topspin on the cue ball. Came up dry. Now, what does Dennis have? Don't think he has a starter on the solids unless he wants to go for a long shot on the 2. Or maybe the 7 ball. He's got this cut on the 10. Is he going to try and run into the 6? No, he's run into the 11. He might not have much future.
He's run into trouble. He has to cut the 11 to the long corner on the bottom left.
Extension.
I think he's forced to shoot that, Tim.
11 corner pocket.
Ooh. Well, the only good news I can bring to Dennis is he is now blocking that corner pocket with the 11. The bad news, there's none of the solids near that corner.
Extension.
And this is pretty much his only opening shot other than the straight in 5 ball.
Well, might have to shoot the 6 with inside running into the 14. I know it's a little bit more tricky of a shot, but I feel like he has to get on the 7 ball as soon as possible. If the 7 does go by the 3, then he could still later on, maybe after 5 now, or an angle he gets on one of the 4 balls down table to get back up for the 7, but I would have liked to maybe get on the 7 ball right away.
He might get on the 7 here. He's going to draw this ball into the 2 and slide up towards the 7. That just laid right for the shot, and that took care of the 2 up on top. If he could have got just a little better position. This lays nicely to get on the 1, up for the 2, and takes care of the problem.
Yeah, now it's going to matter even more. If the 7 goes by the 3 ball from this view, I would say no.
Oh, the further it goes, the tougher he gets. It kept going, and as you just saw his arms, Oh no,
2 ball corner
trouble.
pocket.
He's going to back cut it. Good shot. Game saver there.
I like how he's taken the risk to run into the 14 on that. I think with the angle, of course, that he had, choosing to run into the 2 balls was cleverly spotted. And indeed, a game saver.
This could be a little trouble. He's got to make sure he misses the 14 and comes back for the 8. Makes it look easy. What a good shot. And Kachi taking that game. Ouch on that 11 ball.
Yeah, I have to say, still missing the 11. Wasn't a guaranteed out for Kachi if you imagine all the hard shots he's played.
Well, I saw
He
2
did get
really
the
good
game.
shots. That back cut on the 2 ball was good, and then even getting on the 8 ball, coming out for it, missing the 14 and coming over. But now a 3-2 lead for Kachi.
Oh, absolutely crushed it. Makes one. Now, the only ball I'm a little bit worried about, I mean, he could still go for the solids, but I do believe that 9 ball might have, well, maybe clustered up a bit. Not clustered up, but I'm saying it might not go to the bottom right, which makes things a lot more difficult. And for the solids, the 7 obviously doesn't go to the top right if you look at the 12 and the 14. So quite some work. If he can get maybe 2 real shape on the 9 to the side, or maybe a 9-12 combination, he could be on for the run out. Well, has to kind of shoot something on the 9. Problem he has is the fact that there is no other stripe near the bottom side of the table, so even if he chooses not to shoot the 9, he will have a hard time still getting on it. That's why he is now playing the 9-12 combination. I don't blame him at all. It's made 2 balls on that, George, and I think the combination might be laying, well, quite alright. Did he
Oh, he
land
got pretty
a little
straight
straighter
here.
on the 15? Yeah.
Extension.
And he's also queuing over the 6, so it's a little bit awkward putting the bridge hand down for quite a forceful shot coming up on the 15. He might still have a slight angle to go around 7-2 rails. Like I said, with that bridge hand.
Would you consider just drawing it back a little bit and banking the 8-ball to the side pocket? Or is he going to just come around the table here?
Sure.
Yeah, see, that's...
Well, he's on it.
I think that bank shot on the 8 would be a little bit easier than this shot right here.
Well, I have a feeling we are going to see Kachi back at the table, but not with something to go aggressive at. If you look at the 8 and the 7 tied up, Dennis could possibly play safety on the 1. Don't think he has enough of the 4 to get behind the 3-6.
Extension. 2-ball side pocket.
Well, keep in mind that Kachi kicks very, very well.
Well, the other option, but you have to kind of get perfect on it, is to play the cue ball all the way to the top right of the table, rolling up on the 7 and sticking it with the 7. But obviously you wouldn't want to make the 8 in the side, so I'm not thinking he would do that. Well, he's checking to see if the 7 does go by the 8, but can't really imagine. If it does, it's a game changer, of course. If it doesn't, he might have to open it right now. 2 rails into it, always guaranteed to have the 3 ball. No, he's played shape on it.
Well, he's going all in that it does go by the 8. And he was right. But look what he's done with the cue ball. Thin cut. Must avoid the side pocket.
Ball corner pocket.
Oh.
This is a very tough shot, but Kachi is a good shot maker. I think I like the play by Dennis there. Froze the ball on the rail.
Right side. 8-ball corner pocket.
Let's see what comes
up.
up.
Little bit of a roll. He's got it.
Oh boy. I thought he'd be smiling. He's just upset that he missed it. I'd be smiling that I got what I left. Is he coming behind the 4 ball with the cue ball? No, he's going to stay right behind. Oh, he didn't get it. Didn't get the hook.
Oh, and this is a little bit of a let-off for Eklund Kachi. If this 8 goes, he could get the 4-2 lead, and then he's slowly starting to run away from Grabe. I have to say, not. Ooh, that used literally everything on the corner.
Either way, it went down, and he gets the game on the scoreboard. Now leads 4-2. At 6 games, the players can opt to take a break, and it looks like they have as they've left the arena. Every 6 games, the players can take a break. For the most part, I think they have. And here's some stats from the pool stat guy, Michael Salmon. Match scores 4 apiece. You can see the time at the table favors Scotchy a little. The overall performance favors Scotchy, as the break success is the same. No fouls on the break, average ball pocketed. Dennis making half a ball more than Kachi is, and both have the same shot after the break percentage. No fouls. 3 missed shots for Dennis, 4 for Kachi. Balls pocketed. Of course, Kachi would be higher. He's up by 2 games. And no real defense, except for, I guess, Dennis pushing out that safety down at the bottom and leaving him that long 8. And it worked. He came back to the table, but not with a shot. Let's see, I don't think I told you how Dennis got to this men's last 16. He defeated Javier Martinez from Venezuela. And of course, we called the Shan Malayan match. And then he just got done in a tight match with Wu Kunlin from China, Chinese Taipei. A little 10-8 match. They went back and forth the whole time. I kept an eye on that match. And we'll wait for the players to get back. Just want to thank everyone for tuning in to the Pro Billiards Series matches here in Indonesia. We had 3 world title championships here. The men's doubles world championship that was won by the Chinese Taipei team. Canada coming in second. Poland and Peru semifinalists. And then we also have the WPA Predator Women's 10-ball championship, and the finals coming up right after this match. I believe that will be at 6 p.m. And it's going to be an all-Filipino final. Rubelin Amit and Cheska Centeno. Amit going for her third World 10-ball title, and Cheska going for her second World 10-ball title. Kachi breaking here in game number 7. There goes the 11, and there went the cue ball. First time they've fouled on the break.
Well, if you imagine how square he's hit that break, cue ball stopping that, well, not in the center of the table, but I mean from where he's breaking, I would say perfect accuracy, to then being kicked in.
Now see, this is 8-ball. Stop shot, stop shot. Oh, he ran it down. I thought he'd shoot the 12 straight across with a stop shot off the 9 and come down for these 3 balls. But he ran it down, and he's still on him. Let's see if that let's see if that 12 ball doesn't come back and haunt him.
Yeah, I don't mind the pattern you just mentioned. The only thing I was thinking of is to get on the 8 ball, and that's most likely why he's left the 12 ball there, to still get to the 8 on the left center.
That's a very good point, Tim. Very good.
Yet it's still easy to land with too much angle on the 12, like to where it starts to be a big cut, or to where holding the cue ball is not so ideal. So, I mean, it's always easy to say, well, all the balls are in the open, he should be out. But all the balls were in the open and he should be out. Can now play for the 12 in the left center.
Yeah, if he doesn't get on his 12 ball with the correct angle, it would be easier to get there from where he is right now for the 8. So the fact that he's going to leave the 12 ball for last, he better get a good angle.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to make sure George is not right.
He's let you down once. Oh, he's got it. He's perfect. He's perfect.
I had to bring it to you, but he's perfect. Oh, caught you with the lead 4-2, scratching on the break. Now 4-3. Gabe to break for possible 4 each. That would mean we're exactly halfway, but now I'm still getting a little bit ahead of myself. It is only 4-3. Look at his break. I just admire that cue ball. Like, I just think it stopped so perfectly to then being kicked right into the side pocket.
Yeah, you just want to hit him, smack him that hard with that much control. Except that one he didn't control. He lost the cue ball in the side pocket. Gerson Martinez there observing. How's he doing, by the way? Big upset. I don't know if it was an upset, but Petri Makkonen defeated the reigning champion Joshua Filler in the last 32 match round. Defeated him 10 games to 6. And
Well, I have to
Gerson
say-
Martinez
Go ahead.
not making it to the last 32. Okay, Tim, it's all yours.
Well, I just think it's very good to see that both players are breaking from the same side of the table. It must be very favoring them. Or the rack from this side. But not this time. Oh, look at how scrappy things are laying now. This is a super tough layout. We'll have to see a great finish from Kachi. What a mess.
Well, his opening shots, he's got that. Is it the 12 ball? Straight to the corner pocket. Or the 4 ball. And of course, he chooses the 13 ball. I see what he was trying to do there, but that was unsuccessful. Does that? Yeah, it goes to the.
Fifteen, corner pocket. Extension.
Yeah, Kachi's been playing with that black for a long time. He's been playing for Predator since 2013.
Yeah, I do believe he's always have been playing with the Black Series. Definitely one of his favorites.
And that's one of the things you can find on PredatorQs.com. On the pro team, they have all the players. And then you click on their picture and it gives you the information of what they play with, some of the tournaments and titles.
Two ball,
Date
corner
of birth.
pocket.
Kachi resides in Tirana, Albania. His hometown is Lak. He has a pool hall there, I believe, with all Predator equipment.
Extension.
Very upscale. Or should I call it a club, not a pool hall?
Well, I have to say it's the Predator Club. It's named. I think it's actually a pool room, I would say. But I know that in that area they're also quite fan of doing like the shisha lounges kind of thing. So maybe, well, it's definitely not going to be a club as in loud music and dancing, as far as I know.
And he got the perfect angle to come across him. Play the 8-ball to the same pocket. I think he was 18 or 19 years old when he was ranked number 1 in the world by the WPA.
Waiting for the cue ball to stop. And the 8th rack going to Eklund Kachi. It's now 5-3 up. He is halfway there. Let's race to 10. The thing is, at some point, one of them is going to put on a package. They've been kind of trading back and forth a bit here and there. But at some point, the break is going to definitely work for either one of them. And that's where things are going to change completely, I feel like, in this set.
And here he is breaking in game number 9. $10 down. The 8-ball blocking the 15-ball. Does he have a starter on the solids? And I would say, due to the proximity of the 8-ball to that corner pocket and the fact that it blocks the 15, he may want the solids. Unless he can play the 11 off the 8.
Well, the other option is to play the 11, nudge the 15 as far as you can get it away from the 8. And then all the other stripes, they do go.
I think that's the option he's going to take, Tim. And an informative source tells me that Kachi's place is more like a pool hall or a pool room with a bar. And he did exactly what you said, Tim. So see, you were right. Does that make up for the one you kind of beat yourself up on?
No, I think one wrong call is. I mean, I probably will have to get
Unacceptable.
like 20 right or 30 right. You know, it's just takes a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tim's probably the only guy that's going to beat himself up over that call.
Yeah, I might not sleep. You know, tonight. Just
That's
saying.
right. That's exactly where I was going with it. You'll be up all night thinking about it. Me, I just think, I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again.
Oh, sweet cue ball there. To get to the 12 ball was always going to be the challenge because there's no other stripe nearby, but he's maneuvered the cue ball very nicely.
He's going to go ahead and bump the 13. You know, Tim, when he lined up on that shot, I was thinking that he might have to go rail first to get the cue ball off the rail on that shot, on the 13 ball. Because now he's in big
8 ball
trouble.
corner pocket.
He's going to kick at one rail. He might be a favorite to make this. Nope.
Foul.
Well, a little bit of a break for Grabe.
A lot of indecision.
Yeah,
Not
too sure
anymore.
why. Everything is spread so nicely.
Well, sometimes when you have too many options, it's hard to decide on one. Oh my goodness. Kachi now takes it 6-3 in that, with that big error there from Dennis missing the 4 ball to the corner pocket.
Yeah, still shocking the fact that Kachi did not manage to run out in the original way.
Well, he got really straight on that 13 ball and thought he could just draw the ball over for it, but it didn't come over. See, right here, when he shoots his 13, goes to rail first, he gets the ball off the rail. He can just use a little draw shoot at rail first, and it comes right off. And those aren't the easiest of shots, but they're also not the hardest of shots. Kind of a in-between shot. But Dennis's miss was no explanation, just missed it.
Well, try break. He's getting back to the table very shortly after that miss.
Well, the high-powered match we were expecting with the break and runouts sure didn't develop. But it's been high-powered in other ways. From here, he's forced to shoot the combo. He's got to make sure that that 7 ball doesn't get on top of the 9. Or the 13, excuse me, whatever ball that was, that stripe. Yeah, when we get the overhead, it just changes the color of the balls. They're not as easy to read as here. It may be the reflection of those perimeter lights. Strong lighting from the top.
Extension.
I think he's still fine to go topspin in between the 8 and the 7. Don't think he can go in between the 8 and the 14 out. Might have too much angle.
And again, 2 rails around those balls, or is he going to hold up? He's going to hold up with inside. No, he's going around them. Okay.
So the
And
next
from a
rack
healthy
goes
lead
to Dennis, and will be breaking to see if he can close that gap.
and Dennis with 2 table runs off of Kachi's dry breaks.
And he's made one.
He's got a problem, though, doesn't he, Tim?
Yeah, well, that cluster, not the easiest to solve. Also, well, he's got the 15 if he wants to go stripes, but then that same 15 he would like to leave to open up the 14.
Well, I think I like the solids here, Tim.
Side pocket.
Starts with the 4, he can get the 3, then the 1, and work his way down. The 8 ball's a little delicate, but very, very manageable.
Well, he does seem to take a lot of time for this. Must be something that is on his mind.
And he just opened up the 11 that gives him full access to the 8 ball.
Well, the 5 ball is a little bit of a lonely soldier on the left. So still a good positional shot needed to land in between the 5 and the 9.
He just got himself into a little bit of a pickle here. He's going to have to hold this 6 ball after he makes it. Hold the cue ball for the 7. He's going to have to kill it right here. Interesting. Now he's got to go back and forth for the 1.
Well, he's now looking to go back to the 7 and then to get on the 1.
Yeah, that had trouble written all over it.
7 ball corner pocket.
I am surprised when he shot the 3 ball, he didn't make sure he either opened up the 1 or stopped it there for the 1. But sometimes we just get out of line.
Well, he was awful close of still managing to get on the 1.
Calling the 1 ball on the side. Pretty much just playing safe. He didn't get the 15 to the bottom rail. Still waiting for one of these guys to go on a rampage and string 2 or 3 racks, or 3 or 4.
Yeah, with how great of a players they both are, I'm just surprised it hasn't been happening. And it's not the fact that they were not making balls on the break either.
Well, actually, I think they've broken dry at least 3 times apiece, maybe? Or twice, at least twice each.
But then on the breaks where they made the ball, it was not a guaranteed run out either. It was kind of
Exactly.
tricky also. Well, Kachi just picking up the pieces. Not too difficult when your opponent is missing the ball before the 8 or the 8.
I know you're upset. Just a green card.
Well, some stats from the pool stat guy. He tells me the break success for Dennis is 60%, 2 dry breaks, and it's 50% for Kachi, 2 dry breaks.
Well, I just heard the referee giving a card to Dennis for, well, using his equipment in a wrong way on the table. Let's say it like that nicely. Just couldn't see what kind of card, but I don't think it was the one where he loses an extra rack, but definitely will be taking this card with him for future reference.
Oh, for that right there.
Yeah, it can be a frustrating game, of course. Not just 8-ball, but pool in general. Well, I guess it was a green one, so that means it's just a warning for now, but another slip could cost him the rack, so he has to be careful a little bit.
A third dry break for Kachi.
Yeah, if he gets rid of the 7-ball as soon as possible, with all the solids on the right side of the table, the run out should be alright.
Yeah. I wonder if he used the 4-ball to go to the 2. I don't like that. I hate side pockets. I have an aversion to them, especially an 8-ball. And for the reason that if you don't get the perfect angle sometimes when you really need it, It really, really is hard to work with. Yeah. And there it is, just the drawback for the 2-ball, and he's in business.
Yeah, the only thing we've seen is the fact that every time he's been clawing back into the match, so then for something like a dry break or a missed opportunity to happen, and then Kachi winning another one. Like Kachi is like kind of scraping racks away, which I don't think he's supposed to win sometimes.
Careful not to touch that 9-ball.
Uh-oh.
Oh, barely got there by the skin of his teeth.
8-ball corner pocket. Break.
Well, it's not out of hand. It's 7-5. The players take a break. Michael will probably give us some stats here. Kind of look over them and that's the third table run by Dennis off of Kachi's dry break. And there's those stats we were looking for. You see both players. Well, they're still right around the 50% rate. Kachi a little less, especially with 3 dry breaks. Actually 4. Overall performance is not too far apart. Seven to 5. So again, 8-ball is not much of a safety game, so you don't see very many safeties that result in ball in hand. But you do see a telling factor here is 5 missed shots by Kachi and 4 missed shots by Dennis. 2 fouls by Kachi, 1 on the break that I recall. And that's where we stand with the stats. Then there was one game, as pointed out, that Kachi missed the 8, and then he had 2 chances to come back and make it, and finally did. Dennis with 3 table runs and 1 break and run. He broke and ran game 3.
Well, if he wants to tie the match at 7, for example, I have a feeling he will have to come up with another break and run at some point. Kachi is not going to be missing balls more often, I feel like. It's gonna stop at some point.
Yeah, balls are flying in, but the only real shot he has here is the 9 ball. Unless you consider the 2 ball to the side pocket a shot.
Nine ball, corner pocket.
I think it's called a 9. The 9, of course, has a bigger pocket because of the 1. But we'll have to follow probably all the way to the 10, don't you think?
He might catch the point of the side pocket doing that. Although I think it hits the rail just before the side pocket. No, he played it off the 1. Smart shot. If he plays that directly to the pocket, that point of the side pocket was big. Now he has to find a way to get to that 15-12 from the 14. Looks like the 15 goes by the 12, in which case he could just bump the 7 and keep the cue ball there to take care of those. So let's see how he goes about his business.
Oh. That is trouble.
That's the 5th missed shot for Dennis.
Extension.
It's funny, there's six solids on the table, and he only has a shot on 1. And it's hard to get to the next one.
3 ball, corner pocket.
Well, he's now going to play the combination into the 10, possibly making the 3 ball following it behind the 10.
Yeah, but it was a 2-way shot. Look at his cue ball. He had position. Dennis doesn't. Oh, good shot by Dennis. Those side pockets have been avoided quite a bit.
14, corner pocket.
Well, that's
Oh,
2
boy.
great shots in a row. Does he have something next? I don't think the 15 goes, and I don't think he can hit the 12 full
15,
enough.
corner pocket.
Oh, I can't tell. It's tight. Goes? He's got it. See if he comes around the 5 for the 8 ball to the left-hand side. Or does he choose to play the 8 to the side pocket? Yeah, he's coming around. Oh, it must go by the 7. Well, I'm going to have to say both these guys haven't played the way they played in their previous matches on the stream tables.
Well, on the way to the title, you're always going to have that one match where your game was not there, and still you will have to do it purely on character. I think that's what makes a champion. And both of these gentlemen, they have plenty of character. They grind very deep.
You're very right, Tim. I call that winning ugly. So when you have that bad match, but you still are able to get the win. Seven, 6.
And making a ball. We could be tied at 7.
Well, Dennis breaking
Extension.
twice, making a ball on the break.
Well, would you consider going just for the solids here? Because there's 3 solids near the 8 to at least do something.
I like that, Tim. Otherwise, you got a problem with a 13 and a problem getting 2. Open it up.
Oh, this is not a great start. Kind of forced into taking the 2. Even though you would want to wait for the 2 or the 7 to open up the 8. It's not going to happen from this position.
Oh my. That had to be he had to have done that on purpose.
I think he actually did do that on purpose. The only thing is that I think he was trying to leave it open next to the 8, and I think he's locked up the 2 ball a bit.
This game's going to get interesting. Kachi can go after that 8-13. Bring the cue ball up just a little, or actually go after it with the 11 to the side pocket. Yeah, this gives him the better angle to go after it right here. He's going after that 11 ball. His insurance ball is a 15.
Yeah, key shot coming up. Wow, could not have worked out any better.
Yeah. He had no need for insurance. You know, I find it an advantage. Kachi, for instance, being sponsored by Predator, these guys can change cues every so often or, things of that nature. But like you mentioned, Tim, he's been playing with that black for quite a long time. I think for about as long as I've known him.
Well, then again, Dennis having the opportunity to tie the match at 7 does not manage to do so, and he is going to find himself 2 games down again.
And the bigger threat is Kachi breaking. Sooner or later, he's got to come off the stall here. He's got to find some success with the break. Two games down and 2 games to go for Kachi. This table does play pretty tight, and especially the side pockets. When you see some overheads, take a look at the side pockets. Take a look at the side pockets right now. Take a look at all of them. There's some pretty tight pockets. I would say possibly 4 1/8. Even though the specs on the table call for 4 1/4, they may have tightened them up a little more. And we are in stage 2, so it's single elimination. Loser goes home. And the fact that it's a final 16 will settle for $4,375. The winner moves up to double that in the quarterfinals. He changed where he's breaking from. And, the frustration setting in. The man with a powerful, powerful break has probably broken dry now. I'm going to say 5 times, possibly 6 in 8 games. I know Michael Salmon can save me here and tell me how many dry breaks Scotchy has had.
Well, this rack is far from over though. Sure, you could cut the 7, opening up the 6. But then the 1 doesn't go by the 8, and the 2 ball's locked. Now if you go for stripes, use the 11 to open up the 13, 15, then still you will have a problem with the 14, or at least the shape on the 14 is very tough. So I do like the stripes a bit more, but oh, this has gone wrong. And he might be completely hooked.
Well, Michael gave me an interesting stat. He did tell me that Kachi has broken dry 4 times, and only 3 times has the breaker won the rack. I know one of them was a break and run, Dennis's, in the 3rd game. And 3 other times Dennis ran out on Kachi's dry break.
I think Dennis has left this 2 ball on for Kachi. And if he can go forward to leave the 7, opening up the 6, you could see Kachi on the hill.
Corner pocket.
Can he come back and open up the 15?
Well, I'm not so worried about if he can open it. I'm more worried about if he hits the 15 pretty full, then he might not get shape.
Miscued.
Oh, he's miscued.
Extension. Two ball corner pocket.
When we're done with this
Clean
rack, I'm
shot.
going to
Oh,
when we're done with this rack, I'm bring you some updates from the other 7 matches going on right now of the last 16. Some surprising turn of events.
well, making that long 2 ball and nudging the 1 ball over does make this easier to run out. Just got to make sure to get that angle on the 7 he needs to open up the 6. So that's where he's going now. and has done perfect. Still somewhat of a shot needed from the 6 to the 1. The 1 does not go to the corner where the 12 and the 13 are laying, so might have to draw all the way back. Well, he's off angle. Needs to slam this in. Is he going 2 rails forward, or is he going a very firm stun into the left long rail and out to the center of the table? I think he might be
I think
stunning.
he goes the stun. Yeah.
And he's missed it. Wow. All over the place, this match.
They're scrambling. And he closes the gap. That big miss on the 1 ball would have put Kachi on the hill. Instead, Dennis is within 1 game of tying things up. Alrighty. The other matches that just went on. Albin Ocean has defeated Petri Makkonen, who defeated Joshua Filler, and he beat him 10-3. Bader Alwaldi 10-6 over Radosol Babika, and Hayato Hijikata from Japan defeated Shane Van Boning 10-6. Daniel Maciol defeated his countryman Miško Fortunski 10-4. These gentlemen are 8-7. Ryan Hisu trails 6-7 to Brian Sagiped from the Philippines. And then Mario He has lost to Clidio Kachi 10-4. And then Alex Kasakis 10-5 over Genesis Awano from the Philippines. So, Dennis to break here. Quarterfinal matches will be coming up at 6 p.m. here in Indonesia.
Well, 2 balls in. First look at the table. The 9 is being blocked by the 6, I believe so, in the top right. But the 1 ball might go to the bottom left in this view. So could take away the 3 ball now. Then go up table. I think he actually has a good chance here to tie the score at 8, George.
Yes, he does. Yeah, he doesn't have to move anything or bump anything. Oh, he does now. Oh, boy. Things got complicated really quick, didn't they? With that 7 ball on the 8. Uh-oh. He got a green card for that earlier.
Yeah, really has to be careful there. I mean, can you imagine if he still manages to run out and then next Kachi gets a free rack because Dennis might get another green card. That would be crazy. I mean, I was thinking I would see a lot of, well, how do I say, tense moments between these two, but I have a feeling it's gonna get more tense if that happens.
Yeah, it's going to put a negative twist on a match that's been hard on both of them. And for those that don't know what a green card is, they're using the green card for a warning, a yellow card for a penalty, and 2 yellow cards is a loss of match. You get the red. And earlier, Dennis got a green card for striking the table with his cue. And he just, if you just noted, I did it again. Even though it wasn't real hard, these referees don't put up with that. So let's see if he... It didn't look really bad, not to me, but I just noted that since he'd already got one, he'd have to be careful not to get another. And that's one thing we don't look for in any match, is any kind of controversy. Especially if he does get the yellow and he loses a rack here, loses this rack. Just think that would put him at 8-8. And instead it'll be Hill. Is Kachi granted the win, or he just loses the rack? I'm not sure about that. And it looks like the 8. Oh, it's tight. But I think it goes. And it does.
Did use a lot of body movement there to make the 8, but in the end it's all about the result.
You know what's funny is I think he walked into the referee so he couldn't reach for the green card. I'm teasing, of course. Doesn't look like he's going to be getting one, so... and that was a break and run.
I used to have a coach who also was an EPBF referee, and he taught me something which I found very interesting. So for the cards, or just in general, any penalties as a referee, they also have to judge by, is it emotion or is it aggression? Because you should be able to be disappointed in case you play a bad shape or you miss a ball. Like, something natural coming out of that should be different than if someone goes aggressive and slams cues and throws chalk and like goes really aggressive. Now, we all know both sides happen, but they seem to go according that. So if it's like over abusive aggression, then they will definitely give the card, and when it's more of an emotion kind of reaction, then sometimes they won't. So it's a little bit tricky sometimes.
Well, Kachi had enjoyed a 4-2 lead and then a 6-2 lead. 6-3 lead. But Dennis has worked his way back to a pair of eights.
Well, it's a race to 2 now.
Look at the mess up on top.
Yeah, but he's on the... I think it's the 13. He might be able to pocket the 13 and open up the cluster right away.
Well, if it goes hill, they'll be at 6 games and they can take a break. See if they do and see if it does. Or does someone just pull away? He has the combo.
12, corner pocket.
Well, I think I like to take the 14 now first. Just play with a hint of right, just in case you catch a piece of the 1. It stays away from the trouble. The 11 needs a bit of work. Doesn't go to the bottom left, but the 9 is near, so also that shouldn't be a problem. Maybe just a shape to get on the 8.
Extension.
Going to the middle of the table for this 14 ball. Nice when the middle of the table's clear like that.
And the 8. Now to get on the hill first. Pounds it in. Hecklin Kachi now on the hill. One more rack to get to the quarterfinal of the World 8-Ball Championship.
Yeah, keep in mind that the players are on a 30-second time clock. 60 seconds after the break, 30 seconds per shot, and 1 extension per rack. The extension is the same time as 30 seconds. Kachi breaking to close out the match. He's been dry too many times. Can he finally find a break? I just can't believe he's won 9 games and no break and runs.
Well, he went back to the original side, the side where he was breaking from since the beginning. Did change to the other side last break, but just doesn't really seem to work in any way. Now, what a finish this would be if Grabe can run out this and then break and run for the finish. That would be insane. Like I said, I think this match has all the ingredients to go dramatic, and it could happen.
It could. Dennis has had 2 break and runs. He had one in the second game and then one in the 16th game.
Now, well, he's always going to have the 9 to the side still, but that's quite the cut. And I don't think the cut on the 14 is there either. I think the 14 is laying just a bit too far past the side. Can you imagine he might have screwed up after the first shot?
9-ball, side pocket.
A little bit of traveling still to do. Mainly trying to find the center of the table, I would say, the next couple shots. And then now to get to the 8, can he still play low left? Drawing to the left side of the 8 over one rail, or does he have to cross over?
I think he'll cross over.
Well, good call and good speed. He's on the 8. We've seen him shoot an 8 ball with quite some body movement before. Can he stay still on this one?
Break.
And see, I thought they'd go for a break. I knew Kachi would. At 9-9, they do go for the break. And has anything changed in the status of these players? I read them all off. There's only, yes, Claudio Kachi has defeated Mario He 10 games to 4. So the only 2 matches going on is this one between Eklund and Dennis, and Ryan Hasu and Bryant Saguped from the Philippines. And here's what I was interested in seeing. Yeah, Dennis has overtaken Kachi in the overall performance. And just by looking at some notes here, Dennis has 4 table runs, possibly 5. And Kachi only has really 1, possibly 2 if I missed one. I know Michael will correct me, and we can get that before the end of the match. But look at the break success. Dennis has gone up to 67%. Kachi is down at 33%. Nine breaks, and he's only been successful 3 times according to that percentage. If anything will cost you a match in the race to 10, that can play very, very big. Let's take a look at missed shots. They both have 6 missed shots. Kachi with 2 fouls. One was on the break. So I can see the frustration in both gentlemen as far as the break goes. They're both very powerful and pretty much control break. Only 1 scratch out of 18 breaks. But a match like that will frustrate you. And these are the gentlemen that are in the quarterfinals already. Albin Ocean will be playing Bader Alawaldi. Hayato Hichikata will be playing Daniel Maciol. Claudio Cacci will be playing Alex Kazakis. And I guess the winner of this match will be playing the winner of Ryan Hisu and Bryant Sagyuped from the Philippines. And that'll be your quarterfinalist. That will come up at 6 p.m. And Kachi's back. Bump fist for sportsmanship. Deep breath and a drink of water to get rid of the frustration. And off we go. One game to see who moves forward. Let's see if the cue ball stays on the table.
It does. But no ball dropping. Slight bit of cut on the break this time. Not the squarest of hits, but still good energy on the balls. Now, if he plays the 1, nudges the 5 out of the way, I think all of the solids are open.
I like your shot there, Tim. I like playing the 1 ball here. And so does Glenty Kachi.
Now, the 5 actually laid really nice to get to the 4 ball. There was no ball near the 4, so that was a little bit tricky. Now, the 7 might go in the top left and the top right. So I like to go 5, 7, use the 4 to go down table for the 3-6.
Extension.
Careful not to get behind the 13. Oh.
Well, just trying to catch the 13 full. It's not impossible, George, but this is not everyone's favorite shot.
Yeah, I was going to say this is no gimme. And the 8 plays big here.
Wow, he's managed well. He's
Ah,
managed
perfect.
absolutely perfect.
And there it is. Just a follow shot here for the 8 ball.
Wow, how is he going to scrape this match away? Unreal drama between these two. I think it all came down to the break eventually. Not that they have played perfect, but a lot of dry breaks this match.
And there it is. Tough match between these two. Both of them a little frustrated with the breaks. He's trying to shake the referee's hand. He wants to take off his gloves. Lentikachi will move up into the quarterfinals and will meet the winner of, well, it'll be Bryant Saguped. What a match we had. It was just full of just about everything. Both players probably want to forget about this match. But there were some, I was going to say, lessons to be learned, and the lessons was break much better. But it's hard. They were hitting the balls hard. Well, this has been George Teche and Tim de Ruyter from the Netherlands, bringing you the live action from Indonesia. And we'll be back at 6 p.m. with another match for you all. Thanks for joining us.
Final match of the Women's World 10 Ball Championships, Rivlin Amit versus Cheska Centeno.
Yeah, that's coming up live, 6 p.m. local time, guys. Eric Hollofson and myself, Mark White, will be in the booth for that one. You don't want to miss it. Centeno against Army. It's an all-Filipino affair. Centeno. Centeno.
There it is.
Just like that.
Oh, look at that.
Oh my god.
Wow. Final two shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA World 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot. No way. What a roll again.
7-9 combination, maybe possible.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is Santana Jessica from Philippines. Calm, precise, and composed. Every shot calculated to perfection. This is Amit Rubilan from Philippines. Confident, fearless, and unshakable. A player who thrives under pressure. Both have battled their way to this moment. Now they face each other for the crown. The stage is set. The grand finals begins now.
Lag, please.
64 women started, just 2 are left standing. Welcome to the final of the Predator WPA Women's World 10-Ball Championship. It's an all-Filipino battle between two-time 10-ball champion Rublin Amit against the 2023 champion Cheska Centeno. They're playing for a first prize of $50,000. It's best of 5 sets, races to 4, winner breaks. There's a 30-second shot clock with 1 extension each per rack. Your referee for this one is Coco. It's 10-ball, so it's call shot. I'm Mark White, and the brains in the booth with me calling the shots, Mr. Eric Hallison. Hi, Eric.
Hey, awesome to be with you. Looking forward to a great match here. 2 of the very best women in a world-class field of 64 players down to the final. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, 2 contrasts in style, although I must say, Rublin looking very, very solid in all the departments. She completely outplayed Margaret Fefilova in a semi-final. I didn't see Cheska's, but Cheska won in straight sets 3-0. So I'm guessing she was her normal swashbuckling self, just going for everything she can. We saw lots and lots of safeties earlier on.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to see that many. Well, we'll certainly see some from Rublin, but I'm not sure we're going to see so many from Cheska Centeno. So here we go. We're all ready. The break-off for Rublin after winning the lag. The first rack of a possible 5 sets. Here we go.
Nothing down for Rublin. Looks like only a half pocket on the one for Centeno.
That's all she needs, Eric. That's all she needs.
Yeah, she was her usual offensive self in the semifinals. Every set was 4-3. She was down 3-1 in 2 of the sets and came back and won 4-3. In one of the she played Liu Xiaxia in the semifinals. In one of the sets, Xiaxia broke and ran 2 racks, and Centeno still won the set. I mean, the biggest thing to stop with Centeno is the offense. And I think Rublin has to kind of find a way to slow her down and come through with a few offensive strikes of her own and just hope to kind of survive the offensive flurries that'll likely come from Centeno. It's going to be close, Mark.
Yeah, Rublin had one fault, if anything, and it was the break. She just couldn't make balls. She did on a couple of occasions, but that was about it. So she was dry breaking a lot, and she started with the dry break here. But her safeties were absolutely immaculate. this morning against Margaret Fefilova. They really were.
Yeah, I'd give Rublev the tactical edge for sure. Centeno was breaking from the middle in the semifinals, and the balls were racking real well, actually. She was hitting them good, but the ref was giving a very good rack. Miss from Centeno early. She behind the 4? Looks like she is. So first roll of the match going to Centeno. But yeah, she was about 75% on the break, making the balls in the second row a lot, and just coming up with offensive opportunities. So I expect her to go from the middle here in this final. But she'll be able to adapt if things aren't going well from that location.
Oh, a little roll there this time for Rublev. She's got away with that one. So I think she's going to have to come up with the safety unless she wants to try the 3 in the side. I wouldn't put it past her.
I wouldn't either. There she goes with the offensive play. Kind of played it 2 ways. A little safer with the cue ball. Pretty high percentage kick for a mitt. Just going to try to get behind it 2 rails. Oh, lost the cue ball.
2 fouls so far in this rack. This is a real chance, Eric, isn't it, to get a rack on the board?
Definitely just the 4 to the 5. 5 ball frozen on the rail, so wants to get a pretty good angle at it. Go straight here, Mark.
She'll probably draw all the way back between the 8 and the rail for the 5. You know what she's like.
I think she'll have to. Yeah, and this is her strength. She can come up with these bailout shots, tough pocketing shots. And she's got
brilliant.
one there already and executed to perfection. Very nice.
When she's playing like this, there's no one else I'd rather watch than Cesca Centeno. I'm sure there's a lot of people like that. She's just so attacking, so fluent, so quick, such a quick brain. Just beautiful to watch. Paul played like this, switching to right-handed, or not a gimme shot by any means. Plays it with draw as well. Just a fabulous start from Centeno. Okay, she did have a little bit of a run of the balls there, Eric. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, miss on the 2 ball early, got away with it. But she's looking good, and it's going to take all of Amit's game to really hang with her.
Yeah, that was the foul. The first one from Rublev, unbelievably missing a kick shot. She doesn't miss many of them. And then the scratch, of course, off the kick shot. She was trying to get behind that 2 ball and kick it back down table. But this shot was just sublime. Look at the spin on it as well to ease it past the 8 ball. Just great stuff. You can't teach this. This is just, you're born with that. Tremendous. Let's not forget they're playing for big money here. 50,000 to the winner, 25 to the runner-up. Oh, nearly made a ball, Eric.
Yeah, and she's got those balls in the second row going again.
Made one in the side.
1 ball, corner pocket.
Nicely played. She'll want the cue ball running to the long rail here, not into a scratch. I believe it is very close to a scratch. It's thin in the side, so it's going to be tough to hold up and draw over towards the 3.
2 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, no real option there to come below it, but she's missed another one.
Yeah, we will see misses from her, won't we?
Well, she's so aggressive overall that she does take chances where she can miss balls or where she's playing really advanced position. But the runs she's trying to catch are the times that she makes those shots and puts together 2 and 3 racks at a time without her opponent having a chance.
Here comes Rubelin.
Looks like she feels like she's drawing into the 7, but she can hit the outside of the 7 and possibly even get to the right side of the 4.
Referee Coco right on the spot there. Oh, it's a lovely shot from Rubelin. Just made it to the correct side.
Seven ball's very sharp in the side. She can take it in the bottom left if she gets a good angle on the 6.
Just wonder, could she just nudge into it here, Eric, or is it just too risky, too thin maybe as well?
Possible. A little on the thin side yet.
Well, this hasn't gone quite
Playing
right
into
either.
Yeah, she's playing into the 8, coming back towards the 7. No matter the amount of right she puts on it, I don't think she can get to the right of the 8. Could always run into it.
Oh, this is...
Didn't really... Yeah, I didn't really like this pattern, but there is room between the 7 and the rail. Yeah, it's using the point of the side pocket to kill the speed of the cue ball. Stuff from Mehmet.
Yeah, I remember we were talking about that the other day, weren't we, Eric, about the rubber just by the point. It's not as spongy as the rest, so it can help to slow the cue ball down. I remember you telling me that the other day on commentary.
Yeah.
Did exactly the
Yeah,
same
exactly.
there.
Yeah.
Extension.
Rubelin then is officially involved in this final now. 1 rack each on the scoreboard. Ball down in the side from Cheska on the break. Yeah, missed that 2 ball. Was a little bit awkward. But Rubelin showing, just reminding Cheska, I'm here. I want that World Championship for a 3rd time. Cheska, of course, wanting it for a 2nd time to equal Rubelin's record. But she played them very, very nicely. Difference in speed of shot. Very interesting. Cheska Centeno, 16 seconds average per shot. Rubelin Ahmet, 28 seconds per shot. So almost twice as long as Cheska to play a shot. Not that that means anything, but it's just an interesting little stat from the pool stat man. Thank you so much. I'm sure we'll have lots of other interesting little bits and pieces for you guys throughout this 5-set final. Well, made a ball, Eric.
Yeah, good signs for Amit. Could have the smallest of windows between the 6-7.
I think it could be on.
Push out.
No, it's not. No, definitely not from that angle. Now, do you make something safe here, Eric? Maybe push the 6 into the 5? Or the 8 into the 6? Where are you going to push to, though? You don't want to leave the pot on, do you?
No, yeah, because the 3 is too close to it. All she would have to do is pocket the 1 and then play safe on the 3. She's playing this shot because it's actually hard to get, and that's a smart shot, even smarter shot to get the 3 away from that area. It's a really good push from Amit here. Because it's hard to get the cue ball back towards that 5-ball stack on the left long rail. She could maybe play the cue ball around 3 rails, but the 1 would have too much energy going towards that area.
Well, she could just bank it, smash it in the side, and leave herself on the 3 in the side.
Yeah, I think the 10 might have been covering the bank. There's going to be a lot of play around this 5. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of play around this 5-ball stack here. Really big wall of balls.
Watch out, watch out. There's a Cheska about.
One ball. Corner pocket.
Bit of a two-way there. Didn't have much on offer. First chance to Amit in this rack. Just as an overall note in this final, if you're watching for one of the first times, the side pockets are playing very small. So you would think she would just play position for the side here. And
Extension.
it's pretty close to it, so there's a chance she'll play the 3 in the side. But watch how the players play around the side pockets on these Predator Arc tables. Very tight conditions. She's pretty good on it here, so she is going to play this one in the side. 5's a reasonable combo onto the 6. And I think Amit, even though sometimes she leans towards safety, she has to press the offense a little more against Centeno. Cue ball's kind of going the wrong way now. She can hold it. Wants to be as straight as possible on the 5. I'm surprised she went back to the side this time. She's going to bank it. Looks like it's lying pretty good. Can just stop the cue ball. Long. Chance for Centeno to retake the lead in the first set.
It's these shots where she's just not quite right that she gets really, really well. Draw to the side route, back across. Just plays them like they're over the pocket, doesn't she? Plays them so good. Just so confident.
Yeah, it makes it look
smashes it out the pocket.
Makes it look easy, but you got to target the pocket so well there. But she's so accurate on the pocketing.
8 ball.
She just
On the
doesn't
pocket.
really see those as tough shots.
She's round there before the ball's even stopped. And she went the long way.
10 ball. Side pocket.
Just perfection again on this run out. Rubling knows if she misses those chances, like that bank shot she missed, she'll be made to pay for it. Now there is the men's 8 ball going on, of course. They're at the quarter-final stages. We'll have the semi-finals and the final tomorrow of the men's World 8 ball. There is a match going on table 2 at the moment as well. I'm not sure who it is actually on table 2. I think it's Alex Kazakis against Kledio Kachi, and they're at 1-1 at the moment. Albin Ocean is in action against Beda Al-Wahadi, and the Austrian is 5-0 up already. Hayato Hijikata, who just beat Shane Van Boning, is 3-1 up against Daniel Maciel. Played some great 8 ball, really did. Eklan Kachi is 3-0 down to Bryant Sigupid, another Filipino. So we'll keep you up to date with those as well. You can also watch, as I said, over on table number 2. There is a match on there for you. Kledio Kachi. We're concentrating, though, of course, on the women's final.
There goes the second row again, and the one's coming straight back now over the corner. This is how the balls are supposed to react if they're racked well and hit well. I don't know if we'll get a replay here, but watch how the one comes straight back off the rack, just towards the opposite corner pocket. This is real good signs as far as offensive breaking for Centeno.
Switching to right-handed again.
2 ball. Corner pocket.
Yeah, I haven't seen her do that as much in the past. I did see her do it 2 or 3 times in the semifinals, so I think it's something that she's been practicing.
I just think she dislikes using the bridge so much that she'd rather spend her time practicing right-handed than using the bridge. I don't mind that at all.
Well, you know, you know what else I think it is too is that she doesn't like breaking her rhythm because she is such a rhythm player. So she doesn't want to go to her chair and get her extension.
Yeah, she hasn't got time
She
for
really
all that
has
messing
it
about,
all.
Eric. She just wants
That's
to
right.
get the balls down in the pockets. No time to walk back to your chair. She needs a caddy. That's what she needs. A cue caddy. He just went slightly wrong here. Caught an unwanted cannon.
Extension.
As we say that she never wants to go back, there she is going back. Just
Pocket.
taking a little extra second here. No, she's in not the best spot. Good shot.
Perfect. Has the angle as well to go to the left as we look. Probably play or may play the 8-9. She might have to now, Eric.
Yeah, 2 straight. 8's going to play up over the top right. I like that she's taking a little extra second here. Really needs to think about where the cue ball is going to get so the cue ball plays properly for how the 8's going to play off the 9.
9 ball. Side pocket.
This is to get on the hill. 8, 9 and 10. Yeah, judged it very well, Eric. Straightforward draw for the 10. And it's hill time for the flash. In a flash.
10 ball. Corner pocket.
Yeah, typical Centeno fashion here. She's playing well, Mark.
Really is an enigma, isn't she, Eric? Well, she did come through the one-loss side. She beat Brittany Bryant in the first one, but then she lost to Amber Chen in the next round and then beat Savannah Easton, Wei Tu Chen, Wang Bui Jman, Christina Tkach, of course. Yesterday we saw that. Wang Ling Wang, who was playing very, very well. And then Xia Liu in the semi-final this morning. So she hasn't come the easy route by any stretch of the imagination. She's beat some great players and she's played a lot more, Paul, than Rubelin has as well, because Rubelin hasn't lost a match. And they do have history together, these two. Rubelin actually beat Cheska in New Zealand in the knockout stage of the World 9 Ball last year. And they also met, of course, in the New Zealand Open in the 10 Ball, where that very famous foul occurred where Rubelin reached into the pocket, picked up a 5 ball, and the cue ball was still moving, and the referee called the foul. And Cheska didn't really want to pot the 10 ball. She didn't want to take the foul, but she was told that she had to, and she didn't pot it until Rubelin herself actually told her in Filipino, in Tagalog, it's okay, Poggy or something, Poggy, it's okay. And finally, she potted the 10 ball. So there's history, but they're very, very good friends, of course. Cheska, I remember, got a lot of bad publicity for potting the 10 ball, but she was actually told that if she didn't, then she could lose the match because it would be unsportsmanlike or unsportswomanlike, as it should be. So, yeah, they've got history, Eric, but good history.
Yeah, I wondered how the friend dynamic would play. I mean, you just kind of leave things aside when you're on the table. Rather play someone you're friends with than someone you don't like, in my opinion. Centeno looking good for another break and run here. And to take down the first set.
Corner pocket.
Yeah, and it's not just the way she clears, it's the speed at which she does it. And you can lose, 2 or 3 racks in the matter of 10 minutes. All of a sudden you find yourself, hang on, I've lost that first set.
Absolutely.
And you've only just started it. It's frightening. And it's almost like, she bullies her opponents. She really does. She just plays so fast and so great at the same time.
Timeout.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Timeout for Rubelin Amit. So it's a timeout for Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White. Rejoin us for set number 2. This is going kind of the way we thought it might. Will it continue that way? Well, you'll have to join us when the players come back. See you soon, guys. Welcome back, guys, to this beautiful international convention centre here in Bali, Indonesia. Just sent a lightning quick rack from Cheska Centeno. That last one was 1 minute 50, the break and run. She's averaging anything from 9 to 16 seconds a shot. Unbelievable. So ball down. Again, Eric, one going in the side.
Yeah, and not only making balls on the break, getting consistent results with the 1. The cue ball got kicked this time and ended up behind the 10. But if she continues this, I mean, there's not much way out of it for a mitt. She's going to have a chance in this rack.
Yeah, I just wondered if she might get the jump stick out here.
Push out.
She doesn't really jump much overall. She's obviously can take it if there is no other option, but she'll even favor swerving out of balls more than most modern players. Decent push here. Mid will likely be going behind the 4. Biggest part of this is she got the cue ball right on the rail, so the cueing's a little tougher for a mitt. Yeah, wasn't able to get behind the 4-6 stack. Top right's blocked by the 9. She can bank the 1 up the middle and play the cue ball down near the 9-3. It's a good play too, a little safer with the 1. Gonna get there? Not quite.
Another couple of inches. She was perfect. Good line, Eric. Very nice line. Just got the speed a little bit soft.
Mick can play a similar track back with the cue ball. Looks like she might be going behind the 9 using the 4-8 as insurance, but she's left it over to the side mark. Believe she can see this.
Yeah, things going a little bit awry for Rubelin at the moment. Well, we've had no safety shots, Eric, after the 2 ball in any rack yet. So that tells you they're running out pretty much, or just missing, basically. This is a good positional shot if it slows up. Wants it to slow. Table seems to be playing a little bit quicker. Don't know what you think, Eric. Seems to have sped up a little bit.
I noticed that in the semifinals too. The rails are playing a little quicker. It's probably just atmospheric conditions. Humidity can do that to the rails sometimes.
Oh, that was a long way off.
From Centeno.
Yeah, with the bridge, Eric. That could be a turning point, a mini one at least. Especially if Rubelin can run this out now.
Might want to run into the 6 here. Small risk of playing above it and not getting a shot. She did. A shot.
I think she's just a little bit over the 6 ball with the spin she wants to play. She wants to play some left-hand spin on this, I think, but...
Yeah, it doesn't have the left side of the cue ball. So I'm going to find something with some right.
Yeah, she had to. Played it well. Well, it's a little bit short. There was no spin on that, Eric, really. It came off that second rail.
Yeah, she's in a bad spot here. Only offense is the bank. She's looking at the cut. Must be a little thicker than it looks on from this angle.
Yeah, it can run into the 7.
Shot.
Oh, wants it to slow up though. Needs it to slow up. Oh, maybe just enough. If we get a camera angle on this 7 though, you'll see just how tight they are. That's why she's going to the corner. That's how tight they are.
Yeah, I alluded to it earlier. I mean, you would think, why not play this ball on the side? The pocket's just not open enough.
It's not there, is it? Oh, just good speed.
Ball, corner pocket.
So Amit getting one back here in the second set after the miss from Centeno.
Yeah, I think it's inevitable that we're going to see a bit of to and froing in this match, even if it's just because Cheska goes for oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Can you believe that she's missed the 10?
Yeah, Amit relies on that long extension a lot. And if we'll get a replay of this, and you'll see where how long of a bridge she has at it, pretty much bridging at the joint on that shot. Can make mistakes when you're bridging that long.
And you know, Eric, the thickness of the cue changes so much as well through the thumb, so the cue's actually moving up and down as well.
Absolutely.
It's very dangerous to do that.
She does it a lot, but still,
I'm sounding like a broken record when I say this, but why pros don't just spend 15 minutes with the bridge at the end of a training session, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, something, just play a rack of balls using the bridge. It can cost you so much. You never know when you might need it. If you only ever use it one shot in 1,000, it could be the shot that costs you that. Look where her thumb was.
Past the joint.
Past the joint. You cannot cue like that, I'm afraid. Oh, it's got
one
robbed
ball
there.
was playing up to the corner. I mean, it's not going to have anything offensive here, but a chance to get right back in after the unexpected miss. Shot. Centeno's just slightly loose in the kicking department. Not weak at all. She's not weak. I can't describe her as weak in any area, but is susceptible to giving up ball in hand here and there. This one's too tough, so she's going to try to tie something up. And Amit will be going for the second foul here for sure, considering there's a tied up ball. Looking to get the one near another ball where she can possibly get the third foul. This is a good play too, breaking into the balls that are tied up. One should.
You just don't want to.
Ideally, would like.
Don't make one of them.
I like playing the one off the right side of it and trying to develop it towards the 392 area.
Side pocket.
It's a bit too easy, this one, Eric, isn't it? Giving her a chance at making the one ball. It's a big pocket. Definitely. With a 4 there as well.
3 foul averted from Centeno. Nothing offensive for a mitt. And play the cue ball behind the 7. Looks like she might try the cue ball behind the 4.
This is too hard.
That's a way off mark. She got the 2 in between the 1.
Wow.
Sorry, Mark. Yeah, but that wasn't by design at all. Shot from
Not bad
Centeno,
kick,
hitting the
Eric.
proper side of the ball. Yeah. Centeno and Amit both stay away from the jump cue.
Yeah, the jump cue haters out there must love it when these two play each other. Well, you can just guess already she's firing at this.
Yeah, cue ball might clip the 4, but decently in control of path of the cue ball. Not going to work this time.
Can she bend round to the rail first? A little massage to the rail. Clip the 2 in. She'll call it. She'll be going for it.
Extension.
She hasn't called anything yet.
Yeah, I think she's going a little too sharp off the long rail, so I'm going to try kick safe here. Not bad. Cue ball's playing into the 3 if Amit plays the 2 in the side. It's all right. At least it'll slow the momentum of the cue ball down. Shouldn't go into the 3 with real high speed.
Extension.
Tough to pocket this ball on the side, though, and she's aware of that. Safes are tough. Little off again, Mark, and she's going to have to clean these mistakes up if she wants to hang with or get ahead of Centeno.
She's got to start punishing her for them, though. She needs to punish her here.
2 ball. Corner pocket.
Otherwise, you get away with it, Eric, then it has no effect at all. But if you can capitalise on it, which she can't, she's starting to miss as well. This is definitely on.
No good, Mark. Now, we were talking about the friend dynamic before the match, but I think there's a small dynamic, too, of kind of the student surpassing the teacher a little bit. I've had that happen to me a couple times. I mean, these are all excuse statements, and champions don't have many excuses, but if things don't start going your way, little thoughts can creep into your mind. Mental game's a funny thing.
Side rail to kick this. Try and kick it in to the top left, top right as we look on the screen. Oh, she's clipping it thin. She's bending it, I think, Eric, slightly.
Foul.
Caught the double kiss. And here's a chance for a mitt. Yeah, she plays a lot of these swerve type shots. Open table play here for a mitt.
Well, Albin Ocean is on a rampage. He's 9-0 up on Bader Al-Wahadi. Almost booked his place in the semi-final. There's no other match past 4. Unbelievable from Ocean. On the crest of a wave.
Yeah, must be a bunch of break and runs there for that scoreline to happen.
Kachi down 4-2 to Brian Sigupid from the Philippines. Kazaki's going well against Cledio 4-2.
Shot from a mitt. Wants to be off the rail here, but a lot of positional options towards the 9.
Ball, side pocket.
Good shot.
Tempo, side pocket.
All square then in this second set. Centeno had her chances, but Rubelin coming out on top. Now, when do you think the first official World Billiard Championships was held? Eric, what year would you say?
Guessing it would be in 3 cushion. Guessing it would be around 1910.
It's not a bad guess, actually. You're only 37 years out. 1873.
Huh. 3 cushion, I'm guessing, was the game? Or bulk line, maybe?
Billiards. I think it was English billiards.
Okay.
So Rubelin breaking off. No ball down. This is what she suffered from in the semi-final, but she still ended up winning that semi-final, obviously, because she's in the final. But her opponent, Margaret Fefilova, wasn't making balls either, so... Played some great safeties against Margaret as well. She had her in all kinds of trouble. I think her safety return rate was something like 27%, Margaret's. It was very low. I do remember that.
Yeah, the game just sounds like the game just kind of played into Amit's hands. Favored in the tactical part. Pretty good shot.
Yeah. Got to the only place where it's possible from. I want to see how she's going to get to the 3, though, Eric. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, she can't really. I think she might bank the 2 around 3 or 4 rails, try to stick the cue ball behind the 8. Good shot.
Yeah, it's what she needs to do. Don't take risks. Let Cheska take the risks.
2 ball, corner pocket.
6 ball's in a very bad spot there. It's not even really available for a carom. Have to draw the cue ball too much. 9 ball playing on the top side of the pocket. Have to get the cue ball very near the 8 to have a carom on the 6.
Good hit.
That'll be a few shots away. Good kick from Centeno.
9 ball.
This will be a good shot for Amit if she wants to get through the rack offensively here. Undercut. Looks like she's left it.
Yeah, there's a shot, isn't there, where you can make. There's a shot where you can make these balls off the far jaw with lots of power, and the near jaw. Needs a bump, Eric, a friendly one. Oh, she's got it.
Too straight, but so close to the 3 that she'll be able to cheat certain parts of the pocket, really be able to target the object ball properly. Just really straight, though. Slightly overcut. And Amit's going to have a chance here. This will be Amit's first lead of the match if she's able to run out. Tough one, though. 6 doesn't pass the 8. 5's not in an ideal position to get the cue ball near the 8 for the 6. Going at it pretty quickly. I think she's going to try to run into the 10. It's a good shot, too. Leave some kind of angle. She has to come very near the side pocket here on either side. She'd want to draw more to the left of the side, but the cue would be playing behind the 8-9. Tough shot for Amit. Not bad.
It's a thin one, Eric.
6 ball, corner pocket.
Oh, these are tough when you're behind them, let alone 2 feet away on an angle.
Yeah, Amit's good at these finesse type shots. Still good chance for it to go wrong. It has. Very wrong.
Oh,
she's left it.
Dreadfully wrong. It got worse and worse as it developed, didn't it? So a chance to steal and get the break back for Cheska. Yeah, she needs to knock one of these in to get her confidence back because she's missed the last couple of medium length balls.
Foul.
Just overdrew it. Well, she doesn't want to let Amit get going, but that's exactly what she's doing here in the second set. She's made a few mistakes here.
Well, I think that's a case of she didn't cue the last two too well. She's cued that one beautifully, and she's just got too much out of the cue ball. I think that's what's happened there. Striking where she had been striking, but just wasn't quite timing the ball right on that one. She timed it to perfection, so needed to aim slightly higher. That's, of course, very easy after the fact.
Side pocket.
Yeah, whenever a pro goes directly in the pocket, it's always something that's not quite usual.
Rubelin does like putting her hands in the pocket just before the balls have stopped. Saw Alex Pagulayan actually doing that the other night, actually putting balls on the table. Eric, I don't know whether you were commentating that match, were you?
I was, and it was in an important spot in the semifinal, and in the end, the ref gave the Peru the option to disregard the actual rule that you can't put a ball on the table while the cue ball's still moving, and he wasn't penalized for it, but players have to be aware of it. It's a standard WPA rule. They've just played for so long without it being a rule that they forget sometimes.
Yeah, I don't think any of these two should forget after what happened in New Zealand, but Rubelin was going into the pocket again, and it's all she did before. She didn't even pick the balls up. She just went into the pockets. Where do you stand on that rule, Eric? Do you think if it's nowhere near the balls, it doesn't matter, and it's only a foul if it does touch the balls? Surely, right?
Yeah, I mean, it looks a little more professional to not be throwing balls back on the table while the cue ball's still moving. But at the same time, it's kind of awkward to just stand there and wait for it to stop. It's an in-between rule for me, but there's something. I think there should be something about it. Shouldn't be a loss of game penalty. You don't want to win like that, and no one's really trying to gain an advantage by doing that. Just try to make it a standard that we'll let the cue ball stop rolling or come very near rest. Another miss from Centeno. Wow.
Yeah, that was just sloppy. That was careless. I mean, this is the final of a 10-ball world championship. She's perfect on that on the one ball.
One ball on the pocket.
And doesn't even make it. It doesn't even get close to it. You can't disrespect the balls because there's the saying, the balls never forgive you if you take advantage.
Look at this, though. Amit might have left the one. Believe she has. Huge turnover there.
Well, she can't be letting Cheska get off with mistakes like that she made on the one ball. She's got to make a worse one herself. Just kind of feel that this set is very edgy, Eric. Very, very edgy.
Amit started out edgy, no doubt. Centeno went through one offensive flurry, but she's cooling off a bit here, trying to get back in it.
Yeah, already had 6 misses from Cheska. And already 3 from Rubelin. So we've had 9 misses in 8 racks, Eric.
Yeah, it seemed like even more from Amit. Of course, our stats guys are always 100% right, but a couple at the very beginning, I think, that were no... Of course not. Yeah, I shouldn't even talk like that. couple at the very beginning, I think, that were noticeable.
Corner pocket.
He'll be giving you the stats of rounds 1 to 15, mate, if you start doing stuff like that. Yeah, nicely done. So 2 mistakes in that rack. Rubelin didn't punish Chescut for hers. Just doesn't quite seem there to me. She's just a different player than she was this morning against Margaret. Everything was on point. And I mean everything.
I mean, intimidation factor is a real thing too. And, champions don't get intimidated by too many players. But if there's someone that could get in your head a little bit, it would be Centeno. And it's possible she's feeling that. See it all the time in snooker with players playing Ronnie O'Sullivan just not playing up to their standard because he's intimidating.
Yeah, they call it the Ronnie effect. Maybe it's the Cheska effect. Staying with the break, Eric. Here we go then.
I think it is a thing with her.
Oh, what a break. Nearly made the ball in the side. 4 railer gone.
3's trapped. Not even a banking opportunity, really. Can't get enough left spin into it to open it up. Might take her extension here.
I think she could. You don't think she can spin this enough, no?
No. Cue ball was going too far to the right off of it. She was trying to get to near where she was and probably likely playing the cue ball behind the 9. I think she still will. Just wanted to be not quite so above it. It's a good shot.
Well, Rubelin has only potted 2 balls
3 ball.
off of Cheska's 11 safeties. You'd think it'd be the other way around, wouldn't you?
Cheska's been decent in the safe department. Might have a thought of playing the 3 off the 6 here.
3 ball side pocket.
Missed the 6. Missed the 6 ball. Yeah, good spot, Eric. Good spot. That's why you're paid the big bucks, mate. Spotting shots like that.
Over top of the 4. There's a little room behind it to play the kick and stick. The judge to swerve a little differently when you're elevating this much. Yeah, it doesn't have enough of it. I think taking a shot at the kick and stick has value here.
3 ball corner
It's in
pocket.
between.
She wants to make it. Oh, it's held up. It's held up, but the 3 ball is on, I believe.
Yeah, she has it here. Bring your jump cue with her, and she was on the angle that she was pretty much down the shot line, so yeah, it is blocking it. long jump for Amit, but not jumping over the full ball, I don't believe. Oh, no. Oh, that's a big spot in the second set now.
Yeah, 7 balls away from getting on the hill and making it 2-0. She's going to be tough to beat from 2 up, Eric. Especially the way
Definitely.
that Rubelin's been playing so far. I mean, Cheska's not played anywhere near her best, has she? But she's going to find herself on the hill for a 2-set lead. I mean, I don't think she's played 2 sets better.
Amit. Yeah, and if she has 3 sets of opportunity to kind of go on those multiple game runs, I think it'll be very bad news for Amit. But things going not the way of the run out here, Mark. Just got out of line, didn't take an extra second. She's in trouble now.
May still cut this in, you never know. May still cut it in to the left-hand corner. Yeah, she's going for it.
Bit of swerve involved, so a lot tougher.
Not allowed.
No extension. Just had to play something quickly. Well, it could have gone worse, Eric.
Amit can get the object ball safe easily here, just banking it to the middle of the short rail. She can't line the cue ball up with the 10 in that case. But she could get in line with the 8. Good shot. This will be a big turnaround if Amit is able to win this game. Kick and stick available for Centeno.
Oh, just a little bit too hard. But I don't think she's left it, Eric. I don't think the potting angle's there.
Yeah, I think only the left side here.
7 ball, corner pocket.
Bank up the middle for... She's called it. I'm surprised. It sure doesn't look like it's on.
Extension.
Yeah, you can have a look at it from the other end. I'm not sure it is on, to be honest. She has the best view in the house, though. If she thinks it does, then it does. She's looking at a safety now, I'm pretty sure. Send the 7 ball past the 8.
This is no good if the speed's not right.
Oh, she's definitely swerving at this if she can't see it. Let me just update you guys quickly with some scores, very important scores. Albin Ocean has beaten Beda Alawahadi by 10 racks to 0. Unbelievable.
Had to swerve at that one. Didn't get enough swerve into it. Good chance for Amit now. She's going to have to draw to the left of the 7. Pretty comfortable angle to do so. Good shot. She'll likely be going to the hill first here. Centeno had the run out. A little unlucky to come into the 10 exactly how she did. But again, needs to be careful, needs to clean up some of these mistakes, because if Amit gets going, we all know how dangerous she can be.
10 ball, side pocket.
Let's just give you the other scores in the men's 8 ball. Remember, semi-finals are tomorrow morning at 11 a.m., I believe. It could be 10. It changes. I'll let you know, guys, a little bit later on. Hayato Hijikata, the man who ousted Shane Van Boening, 6-5 up against Daniel Maciel. The Filipino going well. Bryant Sagyuped is 6-3 up against Eklund Kachi. And Cledio Kachi, over on the table next door, is 6-3 down to Alex Kazakis. So, races to 10, that remember. Ocean already through to tomorrow's semi-final. So, Coco has racked the balls. What a great name.
Yeah, she's been racking them well. Centeno's had some wired balls down. Ball down for a mitt. Shot at the one on the side. Cue ball's moving away from the 3. 7's a little in the way of the path for to come back for the 1-3 rails. Looks like she might be able to. Yeah, she can stun it just to the short rail. Small landing zone for the 3, but she'll be going for it. Can't tell if she's there, Mark. I don't think so.
No, she's not.
No. I don't mind cutting the 3 to the left and trying to line the cue ball up with the 7 and 3 ball with the 8. Good shot, playing behind a big stack there.
Great ball, corner pocket.
So I think this is the kind of shot you would jump at, Eric.
Yeah, she rarely uses the jump cue, Mark, unless it's a really high percentage pocketing. Neither does Amit. They both just prefer to kick.
Yeah, I just think the safety shot with the jump cue was on there. You know, you don't have to go for the pot every time you get the short cue out. You know, you can still play safe with it. And I thought that gave her a much better opportunity for a safety than the shot that she played.
100%, yeah. And you see the men do that all the time. And lots of women do it as well, too. Jasmine Ocean will jump at that ball always.
Absolutely. And, you know, everyone thinks, oh, get the jump cue out and make the ball. It's not all about making the ball. It's, you know, loads of players now are using it safety-wise. Fedor does it a lot. Albin does it a lot. Filler does it a lot. You know, all the top players are using the jump cue, not just for making balls.
Oh, that's a great point. It is the proper shot there in the long run.
I mean, basically, she had to make that ball to keep it safe because there was no other way she was going to get it safe.
Yeah.
And the percentage of that is much lower than getting the jump cue out. Anyway, my rant is over, sir.
Extension.
Gonna go for this extension play again. Got to draw at this one. Shot.
Yeah, I don't mind that. She was in complete control there. You know, the cue wasn't 3 foot hanging over from her bridge hand. It was okay. You know, it's only just over a normal bridge, which is fine. So So this for the second set, 8, 9 and 10. It's been a very, very scrappy set, Eric.
Yeah, Centeno with a lot of mistakes. Amit making less. But still not in top form yet.
Good shot.
10 ball, corner pocket.
So the comeback is complete with this 10 ball. Rubelin's attempt to win three-time world champion at 10 ball is back on course. Of course, Cheska has won it once back in 2023. We'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes, I think, guys, with set number 3 of this match. Eric Hallison and myself, Mark White. Bye for now. Back soon. Welcome back, guys, to Bali and the beautiful International Conference Centre. We're, of course, playing the Women's World 10 Ball Championships presented by Venbilliards and Predator, of course. Now then, Eric, any stats there that are jumping out at you when you're on the spot?
Well, Cheska still has a really high break, 83%. Just didn't have enough breaks in that second set to really have it show. Amit's got it up to 40%. It's reasonable. She'll want to improve that going forward. Real high on the missed shots for Centeno. 6 missed shots in the second set. Has to clean that up for sure. Safeties look about even.
Yeah, just gone a little bit scrappy, hasn't it? So here we go then. The start of set number 3. 1 set all.
Foul.
Lost the cue ball.
Disaster.
Not a good start for Amit here. Table reasonably open.
Yeah, needs to tighten up her cue ball a little bit. Cheska, it's been a little bit loose. She's been running into balls that she didn't want to run into. This isn't easy now either. Get to the 4.
Can miss
Have
the
to
9
leave a
here.
longer one.
Yeah, that was a big point in the second set when Centeno came around 3 rails and got behind the 10 on the 7. Was
Yeah, that
looking
was
at
a
going
huge
ahead
turn.
3-2.
Yeah, totally agree. And then she had the swerve shot on the 7 a little bit later and didn't get enough swerve and scratched off it. Rubelin taking full advantage. This is on the rail. Wow.
Whoa. Full pocket there.
Any harder, and that wouldn't have gone. But this is when she's most dangerous, when she's just getting down and potting balls, not even thinking about it, just
10 ball,
autopilot.
corner pocket.
Yeah, there's a term for it in the pool world. It's called freewheeling.
Yeah, she certainly
She's
is.
one of the
All from the scratch in the side. Played some good shots here actually in this break. Got a little bit of out of sorts on the 7, but managed to still make it.
Yeah, the 3 to the 4 to the 5 wasn't as easy as it looked. Was never going to be able to get perfect on the 3. Dealt with those 3 pretty well.
Yeah, just 1 or 2 little feathers and then go. That's when she's at her best. That's her rhythm. Now, can she start making that ball in the side again?
Yeah,
Hits
sticking
some
to the
pretty
middle
hard,
here.
Eric. Hits some pretty hard, doesn't she?
She's improved her break since I've seen her 6 months ago. She's popping the cue ball more regularly now. And did finally get a result on this one with one of the last balls rolling, but you can't hit them much better than that, Mark. And she's hit them like that at least half the time. I'm talking about perfect, Still hitting them very well the times she doesn't.
I think any player, male or female, would be proud of that break.
Sure.
I mean, that was just perfect. She popped the cue ball. Cue ball stopped on a dime, made the 4-railer. Terrific shot. This is where she does damage, when she just goes for it. Just draw past the 5 here.
Looking good. Should just play the conservative route and 7 up into the long pocket, but just got too much angle for that now. Still a fair bit of room between the 7-8.
Autopilot potting. Oh, it's gone a little bit right, but she'll probably just get down and smack it in. Just smack it in. She'll be okay.
Yeah. Very nice.
I mean, this is 2 racks, 2 break and runs in like, I don't know, 4 minutes maximum. Something like that. It's crazy. Just wondering what she's like in practice, Eric, whether she ever misses in practice when she's just freewheeling, as you've now told me, you know, just playing in practice, no pressure. I wouldn't want to play her in practice, put it that way. You wouldn't get any practice. Apart from getting the balls out of the pockets.
Yeah, when she first came on the scene, people would compare her to Josh Filler as far as speed, but I'd go as far as saying it's like Tony Drago type speed.
Totally agree. Much faster than Josh Filler. Although she is a Filipino. Oh, lost the cue ball there. Got away with it though. Didn't catch them right, Eric.
Yeah, off square and caught both points in the side pocket. Shot. Needs to slow up. I don't know what she'll do with this, Mark. When she gets on these offensive runs. Yeah, sure. When she gets on these offensive runs, never discount the offense. But this would be pretty aggressive.
Three ball. Extension. Con pocket.
Cutting it in the corner.
Wow.
This is really thin, Eric.
Wow.
Oh.
Got it, Mark. Oh, a little unlucky with the cue ball, but what a shot there. Just going to come with another thinnest slice ever.
Yeah, she's trying to take the paint off this one.
That's a little easier.
Oh,
live by the sword, die by the sword. Yeah, she's got it here. Full ball, no edge.
Full ball. Side pocket.
Well, first rack of this set, Eric. Rubelin fouled on the break, of course. Cheska ran the rack in 1 minute 31. Second rack was a break and run in 1 minute 45. I remember she ran one rack in Klagenfurt in 45 seconds. It was on the Pro Billiards Series Facebook page for, well, it's still on there, I guess, somewhere. You can find it. Look for Cheska run out 10 ball, Klagenfurt. 45 seconds for a rack. It might have been against Jasmine, I'm not sure. Might have been against Han Yu, actually.
She's on the offensive train here. Got lucky not to leave the 4. But it won't be remembered in the scoreline so far.
Get your extension on the cue, Cheska. Oh, she's not good with the bridge. Let's check her technique. Yeah, not great. Unconventional, to say the least. Yeah. The hand.
Usually you'll have 2 fingers across it.
Yeah. You just have to build it into your memory.
9 ball, con pocket.
Oh dear. She's okay. I think she's the most talented potter I've ever seen. You know, potting wise. Well, I'm not sure how long this set has taken or might take, but if she can get a break and run here, it's going to be one of the quickest sets in the history of this format, I think.
Yeah, just one turn at the table for a mitt and was full ball hooked.
That 3 ball was just sublime. The 4 wasn't so great, but she had such a bit of luck on it. Hayato Hijikata, 9-5 on the hill against Daniel Maciel. Played great against Shane Van Boning. It looks like he's doing the same against Daniel Maciel. 6-6 now. Eklund Kachi with Bryant Sigupede. Kledio Kachi, 8-3 down to Alex Kazakis. Alex having a very, very good run here. Done well in the doubles. Done very well in the doubles, didn't he?
Well, it's good for Hijikata. That'll be his furthest finish ever in a world championship. And he's been a great player for minimum 15 years. Doesn't get all the accolades he deserves, I believe. So it looks like he'll be going into the semifinals tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean,
Centeno with more of the same here.
We did that match together earlier on today, Hijikata against SVB, and I thought Hijikata was absolutely sensational. I really did. Done hardly anything wrong, Eric.
Yeah, Shane got to 6 just because he broke and ran a few racks, but anytime Hijikata got in, he took full advantage. Well, chance for a mitt. Seven ball is available to both corner pockets, both top corner pockets. Moving away from the 5 slightly here. Still comfortable.
Key shot. Doesn't like it.
Yeah, the 9 ball's kind of in the way of coming back across table, and she wants to stay fairly straight on the 7. She'll have to stay on the same side. Speed's got to be right here to avoid the 8. Oh, she
There's the
tried to go to
9.
the far side of it.
It was always going to be there, Eric, wasn't it? It was a very big ball right on the line where, as you say, she wanted to go. So she's going to have to come up with a good safety here.
Extension.
Yeah, she can cut the 7 to the left and try to line the cue ball up with the 9. Risky on that one because she'd have to really get coverage, not playing much distance. She's left an edge. If she's left the center of the ball here, she could be in trouble. Cue ball will be behind the 8. Doesn't look like she does have the center of it.
Trying to get cover behind the 9. I think she's got there, Eric. It's a decent shot she's played there.
Yeah.
Seven ball. Side pocket.
Barely legal on that one. Looks like she's going to have to kick at this. I think she's going to go all in and try to kick the 7 in the top left.
Extension. Seven ball. Corner pocket. Ball around fly pocket.
Well, it's going to be a game for a mid here.
It's going to be time for another fact about Bali, I think, as well, Eric. It's about time. Still got a few left for the remaining 2 days. Of course, got the men's coming tomorrow, the men's 8 ball. Nicely done. So, of course, the island of Bali is very, very... Well, it's a favourite tourist destination. Of course it is. But Australians take first place on the list of the most tourists to Bali. Obviously, partly because it's, due to its close proximity. In 2024, they outnumbered second place India by more than triple, with 1.5 million tourists in the year to the very small island of Bali.
Interesting. I think it's good surf in Indonesia, and Australians like surfing too, but that can't be all the 1.5 million of them coming over.
Well, I've got some numbers here to give you. Australia 1.5, as I just said. India's 550,000. Singapore, 219,000 visitors to Bali each year. China, 448,000 visitors. And South Korea, 294,000. And I've got a lovely... I know you love dogs. I've seen some pictures of you with your new dog that likes to go to sleep on your lap, Eric. I've seen the pictures, don't worry. I've got a nice fact about dogs in Bali as well to give you still.
We're just dog sitting, actually, but this dog comes over once a month for a few days. Nice to have him.
Oh, close.
Just put Centeno in a bad spot here. Almost unhittable. Maybe off the right long rail. This is going too long, I think. Almost got it. A little too long. Oh, legal? I thought she clipped the 4. Good shot.
Well, I don't know if you've seen that clip on Facebook of the Robbie Capito shot yesterday where he played the 4 into the side and clearly clipped the 9 first.
I did.
But when I noticed, I mean, what was your take on that? I thought it was 100% foul. What did you think?
It just looked like a foul to me, and I think they even went to video review and still seemed like they got it wrong. I didn't see it in a slowed down, blown up version. I'm sure they did. It's possible it could have just looked worse than it was, but yeah, it looked like a foul to me.
I thought Max was very professional about it, though. He kind of knew himself from the look on his face, like, is anyone going to say anything kind of thing? But he didn't protest. Such a lovely guy, Max Lecknut. Actually beat Jason Short yesterday. Played some good stuff.
They did review it, though, I think, right, Mark? Is that right? Or did it not even go to review? I'm not quite sure.
No, I haven't heard anything about it going for a review. It just wasn't even looked at. It was just, I don't think they had a full-time referee on the match. I think it was kind of, roaming referees. They call it passive refereeing, don't they?
Yeah,
unless they're called
Poole's
over.
Right. Poole's made massive strides in the last 5 years, especially the last 3 years. But I think something that should be just accepted as a fail-safe is video review. I mean, it's a part of all other sports. Just, even if you have a stream going, and like, for example, on this table here, just ask for a review, get their call right,
Yeah, I mean, of course they have the review possibility. It just wasn't called for. No one called it. So if no one calls for a review, they don't review it, obviously. You remember the SVB foul? Or was it a foul? Do you remember that one where he was kicking out? Did it touch the 3 before it struck the rail and then come back and hit the 3? You remember that one? How many times did they look at that? And that was still almost impossible to see. I mean, I still couldn't tell.
Yeah, I'd have to see it again to remember my thoughts, but it definitely wasn't clear.
I think it's just one of them things that happens in sport, and you have to accept it. It happens in soccer a lot, as you call it. It happens every week, but they have got VAR now. But there's, you can still, stuff goes unnoticed. It just happens. It's, at the end of the day, it takes a human to review a machine, right? And if the human doesn't want to review it, then they don't, and that's it.
Right. Rublin making her way back here.
Yeah, she's still dangerous no matter what you think, no matter what the score. She never gives up. She's got no quitting up.
Extension.
Looks like she's drawing a little bit towards the side. If she is, she can fall forward. If she's drawing anywhere to the right of the side, look for a draw play.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Cued that so beautifully. Good,
Ten
great
ball,
power.
corner
Look at
pocket.
that for judgment of speed as well, Eric.
Yeah. Thick ball. 8 feet of travel and a power follow. Got there perfectly.
Wait, Ruben. Now you can. Follow Coco. But she's got to sort the breakout, Eric, because her breaking has not been good at all. 89% for Cheska, but only 29% for Rubelin. And it's kind of the same story as her semi. Oh, that I thought that hit the fall first as well, didn't you?
Yeah, it looked like it from
Looking
there.
at it again. Yeah. But the referee was right there. She saw it better than anyone.
Rubelin won the game anyways, but yeah, I thought it was a foul.
If ever you want to get 1,000 views or comments on a post, just put something about, is this a foul or not? Guaranteed to get it.
Even if it's some random league match in a bar somewhere, people always want to look and have an opinion.
Yeah. Just saw some, I think they were strepsils on Cheska's table for sore throat or something. Maybe she's got a little bit of a sore throat. Could be sucking on a strepsil. Oh, it's a good break.
Yeah, good square hit.
Banks on. No, it's not. Sorry, that's not the cue ball. I beg your pardon. Colours look so different and from above, don't they? I would have
I've
kept my
made the
mouth
mistake
shut, Eric.
thinking the one was the 5 a couple times from that overhead. The colors are a little distorted. Centeno's going to go here. And she's nicely on the 2. Let's see if the 3 passes the 5. Just a quick look. So I think it does. Chance to win the second set now. She's buzzing. Can see it. Oh, she's underdrawn this though. Few shots here. I think the easiest cue ball movement is into the 6th. Shot.
You hardly have time to say the shot, Eric, before she plays it. You've got to get in quick, mate. You've got to get in quick.
Good thing I can think pretty quick too.
Yeah. Speed commentating. That's a beautiful shot. What a great shot that is.
It's one thing to think quick. It's another thing to execute that quick. It's awesome stuff from Centeno, and looks like she's going to take down this 3rd set here.
So this then for a 2-1 lead. And nicely done. In it goes. Yeah, I think Rubelin's going to nip out for a timeout. Just to give you one result before we check out very, very quickly. Alex Kazakis has beaten Kledio Kachi by 10 racks to 3. Moves on to tomorrow's semi-final. Just waiting for one other result in the men's quarterfinal. On the hill now, Bryant Sagyupet is 9-7 up against Eklant Kachi. So Both catches look like they could be going out here. One of them already gone. Did they go for a break, Eric?
It's just half paying attention, assuming they would. Yeah, Rublin left.
They have. So Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White, will be back as soon as the girls are back. See you soon, guys. And we're back, Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White, in the booth for this final of the Predator WPA Women's 10-ball World Championships. Cheska leading 2-1, breaking off, hoping to make it the last set and win her second World 10-ball title. Great square hit again, Eric. I think she's actually broken better than anyone that I've seen. So push out.
extension.
Chance for a mitt now. She have the angle on the 3 here, Mark? Believe she does. It's
Yeah, I'm
tight.
not sure what she's looking at. Maybe it is tighter than it looks from this angle. This angle, it looks like it goes no
Extension.
problem. But
It must not
obviously
though,
not.
because the position's so easy. She would just fall through one rail.
3 ball, corner pocket.
No, swerving at it.
Brave. Overdone
Overdid it.
Overdone it. What a chance for Cheska to get a good foothold then in this fourth set, the one that she needs to be crowned world 10-ball champion for the second time in the space of 2 years, Eric.
Yeah, she's just a phenomenal talent overall, and consider her a favorite with any game on the pool table. But I think a big advantage for her in 10 balls that she breaks real well, and couple that with her offensive prowess. When things are going well for her, she's very tough to beat. Even in the one that she didn't win, she made it to the semifinals. Perfect line here. It's just maybe the slightest bit too much angle where she might have to do a little bit with the cue ball. She's okay. Little in between, really. Cue ball's going a little too far to the right if she plays to the side. She can slow roll to the corner.
Yeah, she could draw short side if she really had to, couldn't she? And just drop it in dead weight as well, or can smash it in the middle and run the cue ball around the table for perfect position on the 8.
Shot. 2 feathers and fire, like you were saying. Took an extra second because the shot wasn't routine. But once she decided on it, just got down there and pulled the trigger.
Yeah, and she's fearless, Eric. It's not like she's, 16 or 18 now, like you see a lot of the young players just fearless. Like she's 26 years old. She's still young, obviously. What I'm saying is she's had a few scars that some players might just think, hang on a minute, I've got to change something. But she just seems to keep doing what she does, what Cheska does. Anyway, I was talking about tourism a little while ago, Eric, and it's very important, to certain countries. And to have an event like this, it gets lots of support from the tourism board and stuff like that as well. So a big shout out to the tourism board of Bali. Thanks for being such great hosts. I know players have had an amazing experience there. So have the fans. And some other people we'd love to thank, of course, PBC, Pro Billiard Centre, for all the help they give. Little Monster, all you little monster cues you. Yalin, of course, who are sponsoring the men's 8-ball. Predator, who just do so much. Karim Belhaj and the team, they just do so much now for women's pool, for 10-ball, 8-ball, 9-ball, straight pool, one pocket, disabled, juniors, really do the lot. And thanks also to Kamui, Samsung TV, plus Poison, Venbilliards, of course, who are supporting this event, and also to Isaac Billiard and the WPA. Don't forget the WPA, the World Professional Organisation that are responsible for putting on all these or sanctioning these great world titles that we've had 3 of here this week.
Ball, corner pocket.
Another chance to get near the finish line mark.
And I suppose it could be a little bit, bittersweet kind of thing, beating your very good friend, your mentor, somebody you've looked up to for many, many years. But make no mistake, Rublin's game is still there or thereabouts. She still does well in every tournament she ever goes into. And there's another world title in her for sure. I'm not saying she's out of this one yet. Of course she's not. But I don't think it's going to be her last hurrah, put it that way. Still working so hard on her game. But in this mood, this young lady is unstoppable, I'm afraid. I don't care who you are. If you break and run like she's doing,
6 ball, corner pocket.
you can beat anyone. Oh, that's the odd mistake she makes when she just cannons into balls that she shouldn't.
Yeah, and she's in trouble here.
7 ball, corner pocket.
She's still going to call offense.
Yeah, not this time. Needs a bit of luck. I don't think she's going to get it, or is she? She has,
It's happened a couple times in the final so far.
Oh, that's huge, that roll.
Rublin can still kick this ball in.
Extension. Seven ball, corner pocket.
Cue ball's going away from the 8.
Oh, nicely done. Avoided the scratch. Now then, what does she do here?
8 ball,
Calls
side
the
pocket.
calls the side pocket. She's banking. You kind of get the feeling, though, it's just not Rublin's day today. Played fat. Oh dear, oh dear. Where has that miss come from?
Straight in, Mark. Wow.
9 ball, corner pocket.
With the World Championship on the line. She's going to have to recover from that one. I mean, that's a shocking miss. Look out for the cue ball here. It's okay. Good shot from him, man.
Yeah, what a chance that was to move 2 ahead in the set that you need to become world champion. You just cannot miss them balls. I felt sorry for her. It looked like she was almost going to cry when she sat back down in her seat. Where does a miss like that come from? You think of the balls that she smashes in, and then the simplest of ones, well, we see it a lot, don't we? Probably take your eye off it, take it for granted, think it's already in.
Truthfully, it's the speed that she plays at. But the thing for her is that it helps her on a lot of shots too. This is like straight in though.
But she plays the really difficult shots really, really fast. So why should she make them and not the easy ones fast? That's my point.
I understand. Yeah.
Just doesn't make any sense. I mean, Rublin is signalling there at the end like she's holding her hand up to say, I messed up on the 7 ball myself. I didn't take my chance when I had it, but I still won the rack. Oh, cue ball was flying there.
It's like she has a look at the 1. 2 ball came in front of the pocket.
Does it go? No. Just a safety. In behind the 3.
We've barely seen any jumps in this match, Mark, and I wouldn't expect her to take one here. Not enough landing zone if you're not comfortable with the jump cue.
That was a good, solid hit, but can Cheska go around the back of the 7 here and play for the gap between the 5 and the 4?
Pretty ambitious, but like we've said, don't put it past her.
I mean, I wouldn't say it if anyone else was playing. It's only because Cheska's playing.
Yeah. Left the 1 out. Tough to hold the cue ball, but the 2 looks like it's available into the bottom left. So she could play across and develop something positive.
1 ball on the pocket.
Didn't want to hit the 5, and the 8's blocked the angle for the 2. Don't believe there could be a window between the 3-6. She's still on it like there could be. 2 rails.
2 ball side pocket.
Oh, roll. A jelly roll.
2 ball corner pocket.
Oh, what a great effort that was. So close. Will she have a bit of luck? Well, I think the 2-3's on.
It is, and she's safe of a scratch here. The cue ball's playing
3 ball
kind of towards the side, but it'll go in front of it.
Missed it. Oh, caught it all wrong, Eric. That's why she's not on the 2 ball.
Wanted to catch it thinner there.
Good recovery, good safety.
Two ball corner pocket.
2 rail light angle looks a little long from the overhead. It's going really long, Mark. Drew back at it and made the ball. What a shot.
No, she didn't call it.
That was legal. She thinks it's not legal for some reason. It looked legal to me.
Oh, you call that.
No, she didn't call that pocket.
Oh,
She
the
called the
other
other
corner.
pocket.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking
well done. Well done, Rubelin. That's the kind of person she is.
Just wondering how she thought it would have played in the other corner, but like you said, great sportsmanship there.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to cost her the rack as well. So 2-1 coming up for Chescott. Although I feel a bit premature saying that, judging on the last few times that she's had a chance, she seems to struggle with the speed with the bridge for some reason. Not this time. She's okay.
Yeah. Just under the short rail.
Then ball side pocket.
Yeah, brilliant clearance once again from the young Filipino. Now, our results are complete. We do have a Filipino into the semi-finals tomorrow. It will be Alex Kazakis will play against Bryant Saguiped, I think you say it, from the Philippines. And Hayato Hijikata will play Albin Ocean. Those matches tomorrow morning. It's saying 11 o'clock on the draw, but could be subject to change, guys. Just keep your eyes on ProBilliardSeries.com or Pro Billiard Series Facebook page.
Yeah, I've never even heard of Seguiped's name. Never mind seen him play.
Yeah, he's played a few of the smaller tournaments, you know. He doesn't travel that much. It just shows you how deep the talent runs. Look at this one ball going in. Look at the 2 ball and the 3 ball.
Yeah, this has been a big difference in the match. Just hitting the break so well and really deserving everything she gets on the break. Referee racking the balls good too. Just not taking advantage at this point. Chance for a mitt.
Blows hot and cold, doesn't she?
Big draw here with the bridge. Shots can always be underhit or misjudged a little. Nicely played.
I've
7
just
balls
been told.
blocking a lot of the... Go ahead.
I've just been told it's pronounced Sagiped. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, we'll remember that for tomorrow.
Extension.
Yeah, we have the 2 semi-finals, of course, and the final tomorrow of the 8 ball. I believe you and I are doing the 8 ball final. Is that correct, Eric?
Tim's going to be on the final, but you and I are together for the semifinals.
Okay.
Five ball, corner pocket.
So, second set, still holding close. Especially after Centeno had a decent hold of this set, she'll be feeling a little anxious. Definitely doesn't want to go to a fifth set with the world title on the line.
No, and if it does stay close in the fifth set, you know what could be possible. The 10-ball shootout. You know, 5 sets, Eric, is quite a long race anyway, so it's long enough to see who's the best. And if they haven't sorted it out in the final set at 3-3, then who's to say when they will ever sort it out? Do you know what I mean? So let's go to a shootout and let them decide that way. At least everyone gets equal amount of shots in a decider.
Ralph Souquet sideline, still taking in some good pool. Well, she's had the break going, Mark, and she's gained some advantage off of it. Really what's made up for all her missed balls. Getting the first look a lot of the time. But if Mick can get a break going of her own, this could easily turn around. Mick going from the middle now. He's been going from the side rail all match. Seeing the success of Centeno from the middle. Doesn't hit them quite as well. We'll see what happens here.
Nothing down.
It's the opposite results of Centeno from the middle. She's going to have the first look. That's a good shot. Really had to power up to get anything even close to what she has, but the 10's got in the way.
2-ball, corner pocket.
What a shot, Mark. She likes those swerve plays.
3-ball.
Too dangerous to be drawing at this. I think she has to accept to run into the 4.
Doesn't look comfortable, does she?
Yeah, bridging's a little awkward. This is dangerous to draw this ball.
Foul.
I didn't like it. I mean, she didn't want to run into the 4 because the 4 wasn't pushing towards either pocket, but really had to recognize that the drawing play wasn't going to work out barely ever. Just not enough room on the rail. Even if you clip the 4 thinly, the cue ball's going towards the corner pocket too. So Mitt looking to take advantage here.
Yeah, and if it does go to a deciding set, Eric, I know who my money would be on. It would be on that young lady at the table right now.
I would have to agree. It's always tough to count Centeno out, and we're not counting her out, but the way things have been going, Amit's looking the stronger of the two at the moment.
Yeah, and she's kind of on a free roll at the moment as well. You know, she must have thought she'd lost this rack. Cheska playing the wrong shot on the 3-ball. That's all it was. She should have taken her chances just rolling into the 4, Eric, and see what comes. You can always play a safety shot instead of just playing something so dangerous that you're not sure about. So this 10-ball to get on the hill in this 4th set. Rublin Amit. You never know looking at Cheska what she's thinking. I think she just loves being out there. Just think she loves potting balls, and if she misses one here and there, well, so be it.
That's a good call, Mark. For the amount of mistakes she's made, she's shown very little emotion. So, you know, just trying to find that sweet spot where she can get on those offensive rolls.
Yeah, she just loves to play, you know, just wants to pot balls, wants to enjoy herself. And if trophies and money come along, well, that's good as well, right? It's the way Jonas Soto Comino looks at it. Just says he loves to play pool, never ever expects anything. If he wins some money, he does. If he doesn't, it's okay. To the next one. That's exactly what he said. But
Brack wasn't as good on that one.
Oh, look, she's made one. Last ball rolling. 8 in the side.
Another camera angle to see if she has it. If she does, it looks like she only has the middle of the 1. So going to try to get the cue ball behind the 4. In a creative way, only had the left side of the 1. Recognized that it'd be tough to hold the cue ball behind the 7. That was a great try there. Anytime you're checking the ball twice, it takes good knowledge and creativity to even see the shot. Just got to be careful over cue ball control here. Yeah, it's just too loose.
That's the biggest problem she has. She's great with potting, but her cue ball is a little bit sloppy here and there. And that's another thing. She can pot her way out of most of them, but no one in the world can just keep potting really difficult balls. You know, time after time after time after time, you're going to miss them.
Amit's looking at going around 3 rails here. This is tough. And if she catches the rail first, she's in danger of scratching. This is very tough. Great try. Gonna leave it for Centeno, though. A chance to make it hill-hill. Little straight, but I believe she can develop some angle up the left side.
Three in the 4 again. It was a downfall in the last rack. No problem this time. Although, where's the cue ball going? Oh, another little nudge. You see, Eric. She's always running into balls. There's a saying, she's got the ball on a piece of, she's got the ball on a piece of string or getting it on a scent. But with Cheska, it's more like on a piece of elastic, and it's not being cruel. It's just the way it is sometimes.
But just fearless around the rack. World Championships in her sights, doesn't change her pace at all. Sticks to her guns. It's an interesting style of player, Mark, and we haven't seen her at her best here, but she's still one game away from winning the World Championship.
She always provides great drama, doesn't she? And the fans love her. The fans really do love her. But the lady stood on the right there, Rubelin, will be very, very happy as well for Cheska if she does take this second World Championship to equal her idol. We played some great shots here to get out of trouble. That's why we love her. We never know what's coming next. I don't think she does either. That's what makes it so entertaining. So, big hand for Coco, the referee, as well, who's racked the balls very precisely this evening. Ladies have been getting some very, very good breaks in. Cheska's been absolutely smashing them full on, making balls most of the time. Can she make one here and run out in style? Not quite in the centre of them this time.
Yeah, caught a little follow too. And nothing down, so a chance for a mitt. Everything has a pocket, Mark.
One ball, corner pocket.
Well, one thing's for sure, we're going to know at the end of this whether we had a world champion or we're going to a fifth set. That you can be sure of.
Oh, she's caught it thick, and she's going to catch the window between the 6-8. Wow. Two rails forward here for a mitt. Oh, she's in good line here, Mark. Cue ball's kind of on that angle where it's gonna, if you draw it straight back, it's gonna be a little close to the rail. She feels okay about it. Might power up and try to get off the rail. Good shot. They're all there. I'd be a little bit worried about taking that track myself. I would have just played in front of the 7, kind of taking it out of play a little more. Like that. Yeah, that's the proper shot. She just was looking at something else before that.
Yeah, she's looking at going behind the 7, wasn't she, off of the rail?
I didn't like it, and she thought better of it.
Nice bit of right-hand spin on the cue ball there. Sending the cue ball 2 rails, getting it nicely out for the 6. Well, she's smiling about something.
Extension.
Probably just feeling the pressure a little bit. I mean, she's got to stun this ball. She has to be a little bit aware of the speed and the exact contact point in the cue ball. But probably just taking a second to gather her nerves. World title on the line.
This is where all those hours and hours of practice come in, the muscle memory, the confidence, all the drills, all the healthy living to keep your energy up. Times in the gym, times out on a bike and swimming and all that kind of stuff. That's what goes on behind the scenes, but all we see is what happens in our arenas. And this is going to be a 4-3 win for Rubelin Amit to force a fifth set. And the audience want a fifth set. Timeout called. I think we better go for one as well, Eric. This is getting a little bit nerve-wracking. Back for the deciding set, Eric Olivson and myself, Mark White. We'll see you soon. So Jez got back, and Eric Olivson, Mark White, we're back too for the deciding set of this World 10 Ball Championships. And just a reminder, guys, that the awards ceremony will be coming up about 10 minutes after the conclusion of this match. All the semi-finalists and finalists will be here to collect up their checks, get the money. Who's going to get the 50,000 here, though? That's the burning question at the moment, isn't it? Who's going to get the 50? Who's going to get the 25? Total 175,000 prize fund in this particular tournament. So here we go then. Rubelin going from the centre again.
Yeah, only 27% overall in the break. He's gone for the center, I think, 3 times now. Made a ball twice. So has had improvement since she's moved to the center.
Well, it's a chance, Eric. This one ball will cut. Chance to get down for the 2 as well.
She hit it nice and square there, but just not catching the exact pureness that Centeno is getting. Cue ball can play outside the 4 here, all the way down to the short rail. Good shot. 5 ball looks like it's available in the both bottom pockets. Just continues on her way, nonchalant. Looks like she's practicing.
Well, there was a great saying, wasn't there? I think it was Steve Davis, may have been Barry Hearn, I'm not sure, who said the secret to any sport is play it as if it means nothing when it really means everything. I've always liked that saying. Bit of work to do here, Eric.
Yeah, 2 rails around. Well, she doesn't mind spinning the ball with inside.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. The amount
She
of
spins
right-hand
the ball
spin she had on that. Oh.
Yeah, she spins the ball a lot more than most pros. But she's just comfortable with it. It goes along with her natural ability and just the ability to kind of see things, or not see things, but execute outside the box things easily.
Well,
I
me,
teach that a lot of. Go ahead, Mark.
No, you go ahead. What you're going to say is much more interesting than what I'm going to say, Eric. I assure you of that.
Yeah, sorry. I teach playing a lot of spin, mainly because an everyday player is going to play on much bigger pockets. Like if you're playing on 4.5 to 4 3/4 inch pockets, spinning the ball is a good advantage because a lot of the time it means you can follow the ball more. But playing on these 4 1/4 to 4 1/8 pockets, it takes a lot of talent to spin the ball that much consistently, and she does.
Yeah,
but again, the advantage is you can
well.
play more follow. And she's been breaking very well, 80% clip overall. There goes 2 of the wired balls. 1 would have gone. And she's on the 1.
Oh,
and a perfect layout, Mark.
I've just moved a little bit nearer to the edge of my seat. Work to do here. A little bit of left spin, come back to the centre of the table. Or is she coming round? I like that she's got up though, Eric.
Yeah, must be a little too much angle going to the right. Not bad. Gonna have to slow roll at this one. 6 is pretty close to the pocket. Oh, got into it. I thought that was dangerous to get too much speed. But obviously was playing the corner.
So it's actually like being on a roller coaster watching this young lady play pool. It really is. My stomach's churning.
I know. And look at the amount of spins she played on the 7 there without even thinking twice about it.
8 ball, corner pocket.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Talk about blowing hot and cold. But when she's hot, she's white hot. Tremendous stuff. To rack advantage, Eric. She needs one more to get to the stage where, well, not only will she be on the hill, but guaranteed she can't actually lose the match in racks. It would go to a shootout. I think that was the break of the match so far. That was brilliant.
Yeah, great start there. Got a little wild with the cue ball, as she does a lot.
If you were a coach, Eric, what would you tell her to change? Nothing? Just carry on as you are? Or what would you say to her? What could she improve? What do you think as a coach you can see that she could improve on?
To be quite frank, like a lot of things, but her own recipe of how she's getting through offensively is so powerful that it's okay for her to stick with it too. But the amount of talent she has, I think she can get even better. I mean, I don't know. It's a tough one.
It's tough because whenever you try and change somebody, you know that can ruin their natural ability, can't it? And their natural game that they usually play. It's a really tough one.
She gains advantages from how she's playing, like really advantages that other players don't have at all or don't even explore, and then it goes badly sometimes. So what does it really mean in the long run? But I think if she really just tried to change a couple things, she would become even more dangerous.
I mean, here we are talking about, maybe a double world champion after tonight.
Absolutely.
At the age of 26, and with a carefree attitude. So what could you say to her, really?
Exactly. It's from a mid, but she's covered it.
Yeah, that last break and run was the fastest of the match so far. 1 minute, 46 seconds. Close. But not close enough.
Yeah. The 4-ball's going to open up the 7-9 here, too. So a chance for a mitt to get one back. Don't forget, if Centeno gets on 3, she'll be guaranteed a shootout. So Mint knowing that she really can't lose another game. Otherwise, she'll be in a tie scenario at best.
Here comes the shot.
Worst thing that can happen here is that the 9 double kisses and kind of just stays where it is and doesn't really move the 7. It's unlikely, but kind of playing that way.
Extension.
If she follows it, she should clip the 7. Just has to resist the temptation of stunning it too much and trying to get too close to the 5. She did
It's
stun
gone
it.
wrong. I've often tried to get an interview with Cheska Centeno, but she's just a little bit embarrassed about. She says her English isn't good enough. It's okay. It's certainly good enough. I'd love to get an interview with her. I want to know how her mind works. You know what she thinks about when she's down on the ball. Nothing probably. Just get the
Just
balls
get her
in
to
the
come
hole.
on with an interpreter. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, maybe get her to come on with Rubelin. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Talk about this final.
There you go. Yeah. I actually thought she was in a spot there where she could have opened up the 7. Might have been just a little straight. Wants the 7 to be banking long of the pocket. It's kind of banking at the pocket.
7 ball. Corner pocket.
She's called it, but she can't be aggressive to be playing position. Just long of it, and she's behind the 9.
Almost made it in the side. If it had been in the side, I know what was happened next. Rubelin would be straight back to have a shot at the 7. She'd have this predicament. But now, Cheska in a little bit of trouble here.
Foul. It's a second
Shortened
foul.
up on her. She's on 2 fouls, but no way Amit will be playing 3 fouls here. Looks like she's good to get one back in the 5th set now.
You just know this is going to a shootout, Eric, don't you?
Yeah, one of the sets has gone to the hill.
Ball. Corner pocket.
It's a rack back on the attack. Yeah, good memory for me from this championships, from the women's 10 ball, was that Raki Constantino. I thought she's a great player, Eric.
Yeah, and if she's invited to the World Junior Championships, look for her to be a big favorite in that tournament. And she's the future of women's pool in the Philippines. Of course, Centeno has a good 20 years left too, and Amit has a good 10 years left. But the next generation's coming up. And seeing players and seeing a final like this, 2 Filipino women in the final, it's going to inspire even more players. You know, they're playing over there. You can see it in the reels, playing challenge matches and getting in the trenches just like the men did. And I think, you know, the Filipinos have this special X factor that will serve them very well overall.
Yeah, certainly something in the Filipino way, isn't there, that makes them great Q Sports athletes. It really is. Don't start yawning, you'll make me yawn. We've got a final to finish. Oof. Well, gave that everything. And she's made a ball and she has a shot at the one.
Yeah, it's going to be a little hard to slow the cue ball down here. She might have to stun the ball 2 rails. Maybe a delayed draw to the short rail. She's thinking about running into it. That's okay, I guess. Not much over by the 2 that can tie it up. I thought the cue ball was going a little bit to the left of the 2.
You can see her lining up the pre-shot routine.
Well, that's really defensive, especially being down in the set. Probably shouldn't take that on. Could have been a little thinner than it looked from our angles.
Oh, she can rail first this one and make this. And have a shot at the 2 as well. If she can avoid the 10. Oh, close. Needs a bump, a friendly one. Here. She's got it. She's got it, Eric.
Yeah, this is big. This is a big game now. Forget if Centeno does get on offense here, she'll be running out to guarantee a shootout.
One ball, side pocket. One ball, side pocket. Extension. Foul.
Wow.
Way long.
Needs some help here. Oh, look at the 2 ball.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's available to the top right. And she'll have to play the cue ball exactly between the 2-3 to not be going up and down table. Back on for position on the 3. Has a ball in hand start. So she can pick out the perfect angle, but still going to have to get the speed right here.
Extension.
Look out. It's just there, I think, Mark, but she... Oh, it's close. She might have to play some... No, just going to back off and take the cue ball behind the 3.
Yeah, good shot. The right shot. Just because she had ball in hand didn't mean that she had to run out there or was supposed to run out even. It was a tough positional shot to get on that 2. That Rublin had a little bit of a roll there. And she missed the hook. Pushed the 2 ball into a very awkward position. Oh, it's no good. It's an opportunity. Top left.
Yeah, miss. Yeah, even in the top right, if it has a full pocket, it's better for position.
2 ball, corner pocket.
No.
Yeah, I thought it was tight in there. I thought it was very tight in that pocket, but this is a chance. You come across the face of the 8, Eric.
Looks like it.
About there. Be nicely.
Not sure why she was in exactly that angle, because I don't think she'll go 2 rails back. I don't think she'll go to the long rail. Just try to draw it down to the short rail. Maybe thinking about where she wants to be on the 3. Close. Now she's pushed the 7 safe. She can bank the 3 away here and get distance and a possible solid safe.
Yeah, good shot.
Just left the left long rail. Even two rails of Centeno likes. I believe she will be going 2 rails.
Oh, great hit. Great hit. And she's opened up the 7 and the 8. What a great shot.
Couldn't have turned out much better there for Centeno, particularly opening up the 7. Bit of a roll here for a mitt. It's available on the side thinly.
3-ball side pocket.
Cue ball is going to be flying here. Shot.
Yeah, more
She
to do
went
though,
for a
Eric.
thin one Yeah, she went for a thin one like this earlier, but this one's a little thinner than that one.
Good shot. Perfect.
Perfect.
She's learning.
Took away both.
Now she realizes, I think, the enormity of this, Eric.
Yeah, no doubt. 1 game away from the shootout, 2 games away from the world title. Just kind of finding a little extra here in certain spots.
Foul.
Rublin misjudging the kicks now, and Centeno, ball in hand with 6 balls left.
$13-12 the score at the moment in racks, if you want to look at it like that. Oh, another little bump on the ball, though. She does live dangerously, doesn't she? Still sucking on a strepsil. Is this the moment, Eric, that she gets on the hill? It's been a long time coming.
The cue ball's going the wrong way, Mark. I don't know how
slightly
far
wrong
the
here.
wrong way. I think
May
she's
play
forced
this
to
with
take
some
distance.
left.
It's not that bad, but I wanted to be closer here. Got it.
Rublin wanting to help get the balls out as well. Maybe wanted to stretch her legs.
I liked going for the 1 off the first shot, Mark. I really liked going for it. I mean, especially when you're down a game, just kind of opening up the variable of your opponent's shooting when she didn't really have to. Got another look at it on the overhead there. Surprising.
So here we go. Is this the moment for Cheska Centeno to equal Rublin's record of 2 10-ball world titles? Rublin still looks focused, giving the old neck a little bit of a stretch. So Cheska wants another break, like a few she's already had, make a ball or 2. A nice open table. Oh, it's a great break again. Has she made a ball? I don't think so. Well, how well did she hit them, Eric?
Yeah, it was a good hit. It was nothing in the hit there. Nice and square. I mean, it has the left edge and high percentage to get behind the 4/8. Looking to really freeze it behind the 4. Pretty good. Took away the right long rail, which was the main goal. Gonna have to go 2 rails at it.
Foul.
Oh, it's a little unlucky. Well, what can she develop here? She can try to move the 10, but she'll be in danger of the 1 playing off badly. Yeah, just funny layout here. So she's going to try to go behind the 10 with the cue ball. Imagine a
Already
3
on
foul
1 foul.
possibility this deep into the World Championship mark.
Yeah, it's a possibility, isn't it? You never know with Cheska what she's going to come with. Awkward queuing the way she's going.
Foul. It's a second foul.
Mitt can play the 1 near the 3 and the cue ball behind the 4-8, and she sees it. That's the shot. Just really put some extra focus to get the 1 behind the 3, not next to it, because she's probably going to leave the right long rail. But if she covers a decent part of the 1 here,
Extension.
and of course gets the cue ball behind the 4-8, this could be it.
Well, what more can happen in this match? It's been drama all the way. How's the cue ball?
Okay with the 1.
It's good. Okay with the cue ball as well. Wow, this is super difficult.
Yeah, she only has about half of it. And it's kind of weird when you're coming in from the angle she's coming in at. It's almost like you have to check it to kind of... It's not actually half the 1. It looks like it from that angle, but the angle the cue ball is coming in at, it's not as much. So tough spot here.
I guess the referee did warn her, right?
Foul. Lost.
Way long.
Loss of rack.
3-2. You could go hundreds of racks without seeing a 3 foul with world-class players like this, but it came up, and Amit took advantage.
Yeah, she's very unlucky there, Cheska, to scratch off that first 1 ball that she hit. She had got a really good hit on that, but scratched on it, which was most unfortunate, off 2 rails.
Good call.
So Rubelin breaking off for a shootout.
One game to force a shootout, Mark.
Well, we might as well, Eric, mightn't we, while we're here? Let's go the full distance. Why not?
Foul.
Oh, scratch for her this time. Well, how's it looking? She has a carom on the 2 from the 1.
Yeah, I don't know if it passes. She will have the carom. She's going to want to hope it passes, obviously. It does.
Oh, it does pass. Wow. So to avoid the shootout, what an honour it's been to commentate on yet another big world final. I was there for her first one. I wasn't in the booth. I was sat in the audience with Rubelin Amit.
I think she can get to the short side of the 7 off the 6. It's a little too much angle for that. Gotta take a second here. She's not.
Oh, she's just played into the gap. What a shot. Okay, she's not out of trouble yet. Oh, this 9 and the 10 to close out the match and be crowned World 10 Ball champion once again.
Fashion. Just speeding through the rack.
10 ball corner pocket.
Well,
for the
this
title.
10 ball then. Come on, Cheska. Get in there. There it is. She is on top of the world. Cheska Centeno. And I just knew there wouldn't be anyone happier than Rubelin Amit for her. And she was. 2 great friends off the table, 2 gladiators on it. But huge congratulations as well to Rubelin Amit, who absolutely played her heart out this whole tournament. It just wasn't meant to be, but it was for that young lady. Cheska Centeno, you can now call yourself a multiple world champion, 2 times 10 ball world champions. Thank you so much to everyone that's watched. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope that you'll stay for the award ceremony, guys. It's coming up right away from Eric Olofsson and myself. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow for the semi-finals of the 8 ball
from the Philippines
and the final of the World 8 ball. We'll see you tomorrow.
Right, we're gonna
Good night.
have the prize presentation ceremony in a short while. So we'd like to invite you to stay on with us. Just a few minutes for us to set up the podium, and we will proceed then with the ceremony. Thank you. two fellow countrymates, that's Jessica Centeno and Rubilan Ahmed. Well, I spoke to Rubilan earlier. She said that she's trying to get a hat trick. She's been a world handball champion in 2009, and then 2013, a world handball champion again. Unfortunately, she couldn't get the third time round. And for Jessica, in the year 2023, she's crowned the world handball champion. So these two players are no other than the regulars of the world championship title. So let's all give another round of applause to this world-class player. All right, we're going to move on with the prize presentation ceremony. But before that, we'd like to thank the sponsors who has come together and put this event together for us. Such a great event. For the Women World Handball Championship, we have Predator as the title sponsor, and then the Venbilliards as the presenting sponsor. A round of applause to these two sponsors, please. Not forgetting the rest of the sponsors who will help put this event together. Of course, the partner from Predator Group, the Pro Billiard Center, Yalin Billiards, Kamui Tips, Wen Billiard, Ishak Billiard, Box Billiard, Poison Qs, Little Monster Q, Samsung TV Plus, and obviously the sanctioning body, the World Pool Associations. Applause, please. Thank you. Right, of course, not forgetting also the support from the local government and the sport ministry, the National Sports Committee of Indonesia, the Ministry of Youth and Sports, Indonesian Olympic Committee, and of course the National Sport Association, POPSI, for helping us, on this event and get everything flowing so smoothly right here for the first time in Bali, Indonesia. All right, without wasting much time now, we'd like to carry on with the prize presentation ceremony. Firstly, I would like to invite the player here first to stand by the podium and to be ready to be crowned. Can we have the semi-finalists, the first semi-finalist from China? Can we have Liu Shasha? We have individual player, that's Margarita Fefilova. Round of applause for Margarita. Both of them played well, exceptionally well. But I think the finalists are much better than. All right, now can I invite the Secretary General from POPSI, Mr. Ahmad Fadil Nasution, representing the Association of Indonesia, to be out here to present the medals to both the semi-finalists. Margarita, congratulations. Liu Shasha almost had it. Right. Papa, yeah. Now, losing finalists. Very sad for you, Emil. Okay, can we have Rubilan Ahmed from the Philippines? Great achievement. Congratulations. Yeah. I'd like to invite the man behind the sanctioning of the world event, that is the president from the WPA, Mr. Ishan Singh. And now, none other than the champion for tonight's tournament, the Women World Champion. Can we have Jessica Centeno from the Philippines? Second crowning. Right, can we have Luis Mendez from Venbilliards, marketing director of Venbilliards, to be here and to present the medals to the winner. Right, at the same time, the presenting sponsor for the Women World Handball Championship, can we have Mr. Vincent Rashford, the Director of Events, PBS Event. to present the trophies to the champion. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, can we all rise for the national anthem of the Philippines? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Jessica Santino, world champion for 2025. Can we have the VIP in front here for a photo ops? Please stay on the stage, ladies and Right, not forgetting our other sponsors. Can we have Mr. Eric Ding from Yaolin, Mr. Santoso from Isha Billiard, Popsi, Bapak Safrizal, Yogan Sandman, the sports director, to join our VIPs for the photo ops. 站上去好像看不到，可以吗？没位了。Oh, sorry. All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you once again for being here and help this event being such a successful one. Can the winners stay on the stage?
There it is, just like that.
Oh, look at that. Oh my god.
Wow. Final two shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA World 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot. No way. What a roll at the end.
7-9 combination, maybe possible.
Oh my god. Oh my god.